Hello everybody and welcome back to Farm Sim 22 and welcome back to our path to $1 billion. Today is day 21 and I believe that today we will break $1 million in a single year for the first time. So I hope you guys are ready. It's going to be a good one. Welcome to the stream, Alex, Mega, Dewan, Gamo, Jeffrey, Supreme. Good to see you guys. Welcome, everybody. Y-Speed as well. You have a good night as well. Appreciate you dropping in. All right. So, it's officially November. You guys know what that means. We got a lot to do today. November is the beginning of the last harvest of the year. And by last harvest of the year, I mean we got to harvest our grass. So, first things first. Let's get the AI working. Lord knows that they need it. We are kind of low on funds, but we will not be for very long. Also, our sheep seem to be losing, or out of grass, so we might have to look into that. All right. So what we're going to do is the same thing we did in the last one. We're going to start with going down through here, cleaning up the bottom so that the AI doesn't have to worry about it. Then we're going to go up to the top, go around the sign. So again, AI doesn't have to worry about it. And everything else the AI should be able to do. Right, game? Captain Rob, welcome. Appreciate everybody dropping in. Hope you guys had a great day. And I hope you guys are going to enjoy a great night of Farm Sim. Now, I'm not sure how long this stream's going to be. Basically, it's going to be until we get the stuff sold, which usually ends up around April. Now, we know that we've got a bunch of soybeans that we'll be selling in June of next year, but that'll probably be in the next stream. But we can estimate roughly what that's going to be, which is about $340,000, all right? Which is not insignificant. I think we can all agree. So, if we can estimate that the soybeans are going to be about $340,000, then when we finish today and selling up all of the stuff that we have currently, aka canola oil, honey, wool, and silage, if we can wrap all of that up and have over $700,000 in the bank, then I think that we will be on track to break the $1 million for a single year. So, I'm excited. It's been a long time coming. A lot of decisions had to be made. A lot of choices, some would say. But here we are, on the brink of our breakout year. Will we do it? What up, Jess? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you. Dude, YSP, I appreciate you, my dude. I get it, man. I've been streaming like crazy. I know. I've been streaming like crazy. They've been long streams, so I do apologize for those of you trying to keep up, can't keep up. I do apologize, but I've been trying to make this, like, I've been enjoying the streams, and I've been trying to make this series go a little bit quicker for everybody, so that's why I've been streaming like crazy. But I do appreciate everybody following along with us, even if you're not able to keep up. I do appreciate you. Just know that I do love you guys. What up, Kusowski? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Appreciate you, Y. Much love, my dude. But I'm excited. Today, I honestly think we're going to break $1 million. Like, I think we're right there. We're right on the cusp of breaking the $1 million in a single year. Now, remember, we've had pretty close to $1 million last year, which was, I want to say it was $760,000, and we've added a lot this year. So I think it's pretty comfortable to sit here and tell you that I think we are in very good shape to break the $1 million this year. It might even surprise us how much we end up making this year, but that's our goal. Now, the other thing I want to do before we get into this one is we are going to try to use the silage additive on this particular harvest when we go to bale, which is supposed to boost our grass yield by about 5%. I've never used it before. We did the math, and roughly it should equate to somewhere around 50,000 liters, which would be one extra bale. But I want to know how much silage additive it's going to take to do our 3 fields. Because if it's worth it, being $3,000 a pallet, hopefully it only takes 1 pallet to do our 3 fields. But if it's worth it, we'll do that going forward, because that'll equate to about 3 extra bales or 150,000 liters worth of extra grass or silage. But that's what we're going to find out today as well. Is silage additive actually worth it right now? Sounds on paper like it will be, but it all depends on how much silage additive you go through during a harvest. So we'll find out. Now, right off the bat, those of you who don't know, we do that bottom section because the AI struggles with it, and then we come along the fence line and do this section because, again, the AI struggles with it. Once we get this initial pass out the way, we let the AI take over. They will do the rest. They'll miss a couple of little spots here and there, but it's not the end of the world. We just clean that up at the end of the day. But getting them working on that, then the next thing we're going to do while the AI continues to mow, we will go down, grab our truck full of canola oil, and sell that, because we should be ready to sell our canola oil. It is November. So there we go. I'm looking forward to figuring it out. All right, I'm going to go ahead and start down at the other end of the field so that the AI has the best possible chance of getting everything nice and neat. And we will go from there. No, you're good. You're good, Y-Speed. I completely understand, my dude. I appreciate you. I've been streaming like crazy, so I completely understand not being able to devote 6 hours of your life every single day to keep it up with the series. So I appreciate the fact that you're still, watching, catching up in your own time. I appreciate it. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm glad that so many people are enjoying this series as much as I am. Like, I really am. This is unusual for us to have the kind of viewership that we've had throughout this entire series. So thank you guys. I can't say it enough. What up, Thor? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Aaron, good to see you as well. Appreciate you dropping in. I love this game. I actually really, really have been enjoying this. I know I say that a lot, but I do. I do enjoy it, and I've been streaming it like crazy because I enjoy it. And it's a nice, chill, relaxing game that I don't have to worry about coming from the farm sim days. All right, it's time. Let's double check and make sure I'm right, but I'm pretty sure in November we should be selling our canola oil. So let's double check. Canola oil. It sells for a maximum of $34.12 generally, but we'll have a little bit better than that most likely. And it's actually in December that it hits its peak. I mean, we're right over the limit already at $34.47. So maybe we wait till December to sell it. I thought it was November that we sold it, but I might be mistaken. Was it honey that's November? No, honey is March. February, March. February. Okay. Silage is obviously January. Canola is June. Or not canola, but crap. Soybeans. Soybeans is June. And we have a lot of soybeans. If you guys didn't see the last episode, Lord have mercy, do we have a lot of soybeans. That's going to be crazy. Yeah, I think, yeah, I must have got that wrong. Well, in that case, let's just get the tractor ready. We will, do what we got to do when it comes to getting the silage additive and doing that. So let's look, first of all, make sure there's no weeds or anything crazy going on. There is actually a lot of weeds on our soybean, or no. These are weeds because we harvested them and we haven't actually tilled the ground yet. So that's fine. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that. So those can stay that way for now. They're already harvested. They won't get replanted till April. So that'll just be a little bit of ground cover and for the winter, and then we'll till it under come spring. Yeah, it's just grass today then. and then we do our selling. Beautiful. All right, let's get this tractor. Let's get our baler. I may have to check and see what our baler is at. We don't want to get our baler below the 40,000 or 40%. Okay, we got plenty. We got plenty on the baler. We're good. So let's just go down to the store. We'll pick up some silage additive, and then we'll start the old baling. What up, Jeffrey? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, it was rough, but we knew it was going to be rough. I mean, it's Legends, ranked battles. I mean, fortunately, it was only 3v3, so we had a really good run, even if the first couple of matches were rough. Like, we had a pretty good run. 76% win rate in ranked battles, I'll take that. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. We'll take that. What up, fishing and hunting? Good to see you. This is what you would rather play? I'm telling you, man. I love World of Warships Legends. You guys know this. But when it comes to streaming, I stream this no problem every single night. Hours on hours. I can't do that with Legends. I'll stream that once a week, and then by then I'm ready to call it a night. But thank you guys for joining me. I hope you guys enjoy. Don't forget to slap that like button for me. Helps the channel out a ton. And we're going to get up here. We're going to grab some of this silage additive. We'll start with one pallet and see if that fills the baler up. I don't know if it will or not, because it's not a lot. But I don't know how much it's going to take. So if we go to pallets, we should be able to find the additive. There it is. So yeah, it's $3,000 a pallet. So if we grab a single pallet, we roll up in here. Oh yeah, I forgot that's the other thing. I need to turn the help menu back on. Wait, did I forget to like use the silage additive thing? Let's see if we can go into the shop and see if we can get the upgrade. I thought we did it right out the gate, but we may have avoided it. Depends on how much it costs. So if we go customize, silage additive tank. Oh, it's only $1,000. We're good. Whew. I was worried. But yeah, we'll get that on there. $1,000. We'll try it out and see how it feels. Oh god, I forgot. Alright. Let's go pick up the silage additive. Again, no idea what our silage additive capacity is, but we're about to find out. Okay. It's different. What up, Uncle Breda? Yeah, ranked can be tough, my dude. But hopefully everything goes well for you. Looks like one pallet will fill up this tank. Wish you the best. It is rough out there for sure. Boy, we had some interesting games this morning. Like I said, we ended up having a pretty solid ranked battles, so I can't really complain. It was 76% win rate for me. It's 21 battles total. But the first four made me regret life choices real quick. I ain't gonna lie. The beginning of that stream was awful. My voice still hasn't recovered. You can hear it. My voice still has not recovered from it. So probably won't be a lot of singing tonight. But I hope you guys are having a great afternoon, evening, morning, night, wherever you are on the planet. Let's go ahead and unfold the baler. Get up here, we'll start the baling process. Why is it at 99% all of a sudden? Oh well. It's fine. How much grass can we get out of a single pallet? That's the question. Oh, it's probably at 99% because of the fact that it treated the grass that's already in the baler. I didn't think about that. Well, that's kind of cool. I didn't even look to see if the liters went up or not. Okay. AI is doing AI things where they miss strips every once in a while. We will have to clean that up, but it's not the end of the world. Let's go ahead and turn the baler on and start the process. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how much silage additive it takes to do our 3 fields. Because we know that we'll get somewhere close to 1 million liters off of this field normally. Yo, Broken coming in with a $10 bomb already. Thank you so much, Broken. Hope you're having a good night as well. Appreciate you. Get some goats in the chat for Broken. Good afternoon, good evening. Jackson, good to see you as well. Appreciate you dropping in. I had a pretty good day. Pretty good day. I ain't gonna lie, my glute workout today was rough. It was rough. But we made it through. Did the best that we could. But thank you so much. Your 3rd ever super chat on the channel. Thank you so much, Broken. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me tonight. I hope you guys, again, had a great day. We've had a roller coaster of a day, as you guys know. We streamed Farm Sim last night for 6 hours. Then I tried to go to bed, realized I wasn't going to be able to go to bed, so then I was like, well, let's just go ahead and get our Legends stream out the way. Crap. Pick that up, please. You're not going to, are you? There we go. But I realized I wasn't going to be able to get to sleep in a reasonable amount of time, so I went ahead and did the Legend stream. That went relatively well, so that was about 3 hours. And then, of course, I wasn't going to make a video today, but then I decided to make a quick little, video of, a new type of series to see, test the water, see what people's reactions to it was. Seemed to go over okay. I don't know if it's going to be a series that we do multiple times on the channel or not. We'll find out. And then, of course, I went to bed, woke up, did my glute workout, got home, ate a can of tuna, and now I'm here for another stream. So, been a busy day. Fun fact, I think I'm more dedicated to this than the guy that originally issued the challenge, because he's been like not posting a lot of these videos. It's been kind of crazy. Have you tried melatonin yet? I've tried melatonin. I've tried, my doctor prescribed it was an antidepressant at one point, but it's supposed to help you sleep. It didn't do anything for me, so the way I see it is my body will get tired and fall asleep eventually. And then I'll sleep as long as I need to sleep. And then I wake up and do it all over again. One of the beauties of making your own schedule and working for yourself is the fact that you can kind of get away with that sort of stuff. What up, the pro? Good to see you. He is very good at the game, and he's entertaining too. I like all of the little voices he comes up with and stuff while he's playing. Like, I like how he's able to talk and stuff. Like, I love the Formal Pickle. I watch a lot of his stuff, and I love his series that he's got going on with him and his dad doing the farming. I think that's a lot of fun, especially given the fact that his dad is a real farmer. Like, they own their own farm, so it's pretty cool. But yeah, it just seems like well, he's got a couple of different series going, so it makes sense. Plus, he does a lot more editing. I do streaming, so it's easier for me to just stream several hours at a time. I don't have to edit it. We just hang out, we have a good time, and we make the money slowly. Yo, Broken coming in with another $10 bomb. Got more tuna. Thank you for the hard work. Much love, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've been. I'm still on my diet. I'm trying to lose as much weight as possible. You guys know I'm going to be doing the bungee jump video, hopefully soon, probably towards the end of September. That's the goal. So I've got to lose quite a bit of weight before that, and then we got to try to make everything work. We're getting there though. Just got to stick to it. Can't be cheating. Yeah, Ghost Knight, we crazy out here, man. We crazy. I've said it before, I'll say it again. You guys are kind of my escape from things, so like, I enjoy hanging out with you guys. I know that sounds cliche, but like you guys already know. Like,
get more tuna. Thank you for the hard work.
I enjoy coming in, hanging out, singing, having a good time, chatting about just about anything, and just having a good time farming. Like the farming, it's a nice little time sink. We just have a good time. When we get done with this stream though, I'll have to record my patch notes video for tomorrow. So that'll be fun. I haven't had a chance to look at them yet, so. Bismarck or Brandenburg? Personally, Brandenburg probably. Brandenburg's got more accurate secondaries. They tend to, it has the torpedoes as well. And those 305s, while they're not the best guns, they're not quite as good as the Odin's 305s, but they're still serviceable. So I think Brandenburg probably offers a little bit better gameplay experience than Bismarck does. That's just my personal opinion. I appreciate that, Broken, and like I said, we may do that at some point, but that's going to be a ways down the road, probably on Farm Sim 25, because I don't know how long this series is going to take, but I'm trying to move the series along. That's why I'm streaming so much. Like I don't want this series to not end. You know what I mean? I want to be able to finish a series on a game, because that's something that I struggle with personally. Like I have a tendency to do things and then not finish them. Like play games, start a series, and then not finish it. So we're gonna try to finish that. Now I will say this: I don't know why the silage additive isn't like going down, or doesn't seem to be going down. I guess it is. It's just going down very slowly. Oh, we're going to easily be able to make this happen. It just went down to 59.56. So it's going down slowly. But good Lord, it does not use a lot of silage additive. So there is no question in my mind at this rate that we will be able to easily finish this. All right. Well, in that case, let me go ahead and get this guy started again. I'm going to get all the strips that he missed real quick. And then we'll go to the other field. It helps if you put it down, dum-dum. What up, Kevin? Welcome. Ozzy, good to see you. Appreciate you guys dropping back in. I hope you guys had a good day. Don't forget, if you guys do enjoy the stream, punch that like button for me. As always, we are trying to keep the streak alive. 100 likes per Farm Sim stream. We are on a pretty nice streak. I hate to lose that streak. You guys are killing it, man. Thank you guys so much. Yo, Quake, welcome to the stream. Appreciate you dropping in. You want to see Twisters today? Or you went to see Twisters today? Oh, the new one? Is it? It's a very good movie. Also saw the trailer for Borderlands, and it reminded me of you playing it. Dude, I would love to see Borderlands, but I am so worried about it just being awful. Like, legitimately, as a person who loves Borderlands, like, their casting choices are sus. So I don't know. I feel like it's going to be I don't know. I feel like it's going to be one of those slap humor kind of boring, like, movies that Hollywood likes to do nowadays, where everything is a joke, nothing is ever taken seriously. I don't know that they're going to do Borderlands justice. Yes, there are a lot of jokes in Borderlands, but I have a feeling that they're just going to make it a mockery of the series, and that's going to piss me off more than anything else, because I love Borderlands. So I'm very cautious about the new Borderlands movie, if it ever gets released. This new mower is way faster than the old for sure. It is nice. I wish that we could do the baler thing on the back, but it gets stuck too easily, so it's just easier for us to do the mowing the old-fashioned way and then come through and bale after the fact. But we're going to get the majority of the grass all cleaned up here, and that way we get the maximum yield of silage to sell off to make the most out of it. I think it's going to be good. Also, we need fuel. Before we send this guy to the next one, we are almost out of gas. I should probably look at that. Also, what is our repair status? That is something else I need to probably look at. We'll have to look at it here in a second. Because that's the other thing I need to pay attention to. I don't think we're at 40% yet. I think at 40% is when things start to go horribly wrong. Alright, let's go ahead and fuel up. While that's fueling up, let me take a look at our current situation. So it's currently sitting at 39% damage. Okay, so yeah, we need to repair this thing. So before we do anything else, let's go repair this thing. I'm glad we looked, because we would have been losing harvest yield at this point. It's hard to believe we've already put 7 hours on this thing. Remember, we bought this thing brand new. 0 hours. We've put 7 hours on this mower already. Wish I had the time to see Twisters. Hopefully they will produce a CD in stores to buy. I'm assuming you mean like a DVD or Blu-ray disc. I don't know, man. Everything's so digital nowadays. It's hard to tell if they will or not. $10 million times better than the first? Alright. I'll have to take a look at it. I like the first Twisters. It's hard to go back and watch it now because, like, growing up, you remember how it looked and you remember how realistic you thought everything looked. And now you go back with modern day CGI and look back on it and you're like, holy crap, this looks awful. But, yeah, I'll have to take a look at that. I forgot that was a thing. I'll be honest, I completely forgot about it. So now, there's 2 movies that I'm looking forward to. It's Twisters and Deadpool and Wolverine. I need to look at both of those. What up, Divided? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Is there a mod with another one similar? I'm not sure. This is just called the Swather pack, I believe. This is called a swather. It ends up in your mowers if you're looking for it. But there's a couple of different harvesting heads for the swather. One is specific to swather maps, where you have swathable crops and stuff like that. One is for grass and stuff, which is the one that we're using. The other one is to make hay. So if you want to make hay, use the red little mower deck. It's like a 16-meter working width. This is like a 30 foot working width, or a 16 foot working width, and this is a 30 foot working width. But the other one has like a built-in tedder, so you don't have to, like, it skips some steps. It turns grass straight into hay. All right, so we will go ahead and repair and repair. Okay, that didn't actually cost as much as I thought it would to repair, but that's good. We're getting awful low on money, I ain't gonna lie. But now we don't have to worry about losing out on yieldage. We'll get back up there and get the AI doing the next phase of mowing. You finished your first grass harvest of 6 150 centimeter bales. Nice. Congrats, Jess. Sounds like you're getting the hang of your farm finally. Oh, I'm sure they'll put it on digital. I mean, it'll be all over somewheres. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the things that the original the original Twisters didn't do very well is reflect how storm chasers not only do chasing the storms, but they're also often a lot of times one of the first people on the scene and able to help people that are trapped inside their houses and stuff like that. So I am interested to see. It should be a lot more realistic. Hopefully. I mean, they've got all of the details. Like back when the original movie came out, storm chasing was not nearly as popular as it is now. You got the Storm Chasers like TV show that went into like crazy detail and got everybody hyped. And now there's just Storm Chasers as far as the eye can see all over YouTube. Like you've got all kinds of access to like actual footage of tornadoes up close and personal. It's insane. All right, we'll do the first little row that goes around all these weird corners, and then we'll let the AI do what AI do. It seemed to work really well for us when we did this last time, so I don't mind doing a little bit of the work as long as it makes AI's job a little bit easier and makes me not have to worry about it. But this seemed to work really well last time. Have to get rid of the little corner. Can't remember if we did two paths or two passes. I think we did. I think we came down, we turned around and came back, and then we started it at the top of the field and let it just do its thing. So we'll do the same thing again. It really doesn't take any time for us to do this. This thing's decently quick, got a huge working width. We can do these headlands passes on the hard part of the field and then let AI just do what it's got to do. And then we go back to baling and we can catch up to this guy relatively easily, usually. And then the bottom field, we just turn him loose, he can do it. It's a pretty straightforward field. What up, Russian? How's it going? Giro, good to see you as well. check. Oh man, I'm missing spots. What up, Preston? Good to see you as well. Appreciate you dropping in. And you did your first wheat harvest? Awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Jess. Like I said, it just takes time. You'll get it. I have no doubt that you will get it. Again, it's one of those things where like the first few times that you get into the game, you're probably like struggling to figure everything out. But once you figure it out, you do the same thing over and over and over again. So you're gonna get good at it. All right, let the AI go from there, and we will go ahead and go from here. But yeah, judging by the usage rate of this silage additive, if we truly get a 5% bonus and we use as little as we're using, then I think it is well worth it. What up, Captain Taco? Good to see you as well. Gamo, I think I already called you out, but awesome. Fenrir, good to see you as well. Hope everybody's having a good night. Welcome to the stream. The AI is going to do great. I think great things are about to happen for that AI. I believe. I believe. Oh, nice. You already got the Columbo, huh? Congrats. I hope you enjoy it. What up, Cheston? Good to see you as well. Why don't I have the baler on the back of the swather anymore? Because the swather either doesn't have enough grip or it doesn't have enough horsepower to do it because they keep getting stuck. So it's easier to just let the AI mow with the mower, and then I ain't got to worry about like it stopping all the time and getting stuck. And then I can come through and bale. The baler goes pretty quickly, so we don't get that far behind the AI. So it's not like it takes us any more time. Have I tried streaming at 1440? I can stream in 1440. I can stream in 4K. The difference is like YouTube doesn't allow you to stream in those higher resolutions in almost real time, which is the minimal delay on the stream. And I like interacting with you guys in as close to real time as possible. So if I were to stream at a higher resolution, there would be a delay on the stream. So every time I would ask you guys a question, I'd have to wait like 30, 40 seconds before I get an answer. You know what I mean? And I just don't like that. I prefer to like interact with you guys on a mostly real-time schedule. What up, Cheese Man? Good to see you as well. Long time no see. I hope you're having a good time. Hope everything's been going well for you. What up, Overland? Welcome to the stream as well. We're already at almost 30 likes. Thank you guys so much, man. Those of you just joining us, if you do enjoy, I much appreciate you guys slapping that like button for me. Helps the channel out a ton and tries to keep the streak alive of 100 likes per farm sim stream. So thank you guys for that. This is going to be the craziest harvest year that we've ever had in terms of profits. I can't wait to see how much money we end up with. Like I said, I am fairly confident that we're going to break the $1 million for this year. All right, let's go grab the little spots that are down here. What up, Josh? Watching from the bubble bath? That's a little bit more information than I needed, but I'm glad you're enjoying. Sounds like you're comfortable. I haven't had a bubble bath in a long time. I'm kind of jelly, I ain't gonna lie. I have to get me some bubbles for a bubble bath sometime. My bathtub isn't big enough for me though, that's the problem. Like I try to like relax in a bath and I am feeling like a god-darn sardine. Sucks being 6'1". You don't get to enjoy things like you used to. We're gonna scoop that little chunk up and start the next field. See what I mean? Like, we're not that far behind him. So it just makes sense to let him go, and then we don't ever have to worry about him. If we do our part of the field that makes it a little bit easier on him, we usually don't have to worry about him while he's mowing. And then we just come through and bale real quick. Before, when we tried to use the baler, he kept getting stuck on every little, like, hill. Like, if he drove down and tried to turn around into the ditch, he got stuck there. He got stuck on, like, little inclines because the wheels start spinning. And again, I don't know if that's a horsepower thing or if it's a grip thing, but either way, it wasn't working quite as efficiently as I would like. About to take one myself. You guys are so mean. That should be this stream. Yeah. We will see the total money. The only thing that we won't have in this stream will likely be our soybeans. But we can estimate how much that's going to be, which should be right around $340,000 worth of soybeans that we have currently in the bank. And that's probably on the low end. It probably is going to be more than that. But that's a decent estimate to add to our total today. Because soybeans sell in June, so we would have to do a lot of work before that happens. We're probably going to get to April, which would allow us to sell everything, including the wool. So we should have a pretty good idea of how much we're going to end up with for last year. What up, Tuna? Good to see you. Appreciate you. You have a good night, my dude. Get some sleep. What up, Rizzle? Good to see you as well. This is the quick bale. Yep, this is the quick bale. It slows you down based on how much grass you're picking up. We're picking up 3 months worth of grass, so that's why it slows us down to about 10 miles an hour. It's still really, really fast for baling, and we don't have to stop. Nice, Josh. I don't have anything like that. I live in a small apartment, so there's no chance that I can do anything like that. And I live in town, so I don't get to like have anything outside either. There's a quick bale. Is it on console? Because I don't think there is. I think this was the only quick bale that was there. The only other one was the Vicon fast bale, and it was actually worse than this one. This one's better than the Vicon fast bale. Interesting. Well, at the end of the day, it's not that big a deal for me. Like we're basically keeping up with the AI at this point. Like he's about to finish this field, I'll send him down, start him on the next field, and by the time he gets a decent chunk into that field, we'll be caught up to him again. Because he's doing the short side of the field right now, and we're doing the long side of the field, and we're still catching up to him. Okay, he just finished, so let's go over there. Looks like there's a couple little spots I'll go ahead and touch up real quick. I think some of those are spots that I missed, but that's fine. Just knock them out real quick like. Quick, fast, and in a hurry. Beautiful. Head on over to the other field. And we also gave this guy quite a head start too, and we're still not that far behind him. Get out of Amazon's way, because God knows they won't stop. Amazon does not mess around in this game. All right, here we go. AI can do that, and we go back to work. I forgot to reset the bale count again. Dang it. Oh well, we'll know when we pick up all the bales. Yo, Capri, good morning. Test day. Good luck, my dude. I hope all your students that are learning from you do well today. Baling at 20 miles per hour or just trying to save you time. It's all good. It's all good, dude. I appreciate it. And down the road, if we get more grass fields and stuff, we may end up doing something like that. For sure. But yeah, I was worried with the price of the silage additive that it was going to be not worth it for the 5% yield, but given how slowly the additive is going down, I'm going to say that it's worth the yield. Because that'll be an extra 3 bales a year, somewhere in that neighborhood, with our current amount of grass. It'll be about three bales a year, which is 150,000 liters, which is a decent chunk of money. And we're using very little silage additive, which means this is probably going to last us multiple harvests with one pallet that costs $3,000. So I think we'll be okay. they did have an awesome teacher, so I'm sure they'll do just fine. But some people are just bad students. You know, that is a thing that does exist. Sometimes, no matter how good of a teacher you are, your students are still morons. What up, Clint? Welcome to the stream, my dude. And thank you for 7 months. Thank you so much, man. Hope you're having a good night as well. Kevin still hasn't had an invite to a clan. Have you tried like putting your application in for clans? Have you like went around looking for specific, or, like went through different clans that were, you know, not full and tried putting in your like request to join? Like I said, I wish that fleets worked differently so that I would be able to get more people into my fleet. But unfortunately, the way they set it up, it is just not possible. It takes so freaking long. Trying to optimize our path here to get as much as possible. I mean, worst case scenario, you could always start your own fleet and then try to grow it with other players, and then you can get your bonuses that way too. It just takes a long time. That's the downside. Takes a long time to get people to have enough oil to increase the size of the fleet to be able to do all those higher level upgrades. What's the best thing to look for in a clan? I mean, I don't know. I would just, if you're struggling to find a fleet right now, I'd just be looking for a fleet that has some open spots and just try to put my request in and see if anybody's able to accept it. Looks like you're gonna get a lightning storm. Well, be safe out there, Capri. I'm supposed to get some pretty nasty storms tonight and tomorrow. There's actually, I think we're under a flood watch, potentially. I can't remember. I don't know if we're under a flood watch or if they just said that there was a potential for flooding rains. That could be too. Tornado warnings here in Nebraska. I believe that. It's been kind of a wild couple of weeks. Like, it was quiet there for a little while, and then all of a sudden everything woke back up, and it's just been like stormy everywhere. And then now it's almost time for hurricane season. Tomorrow's August, so hurricane season about to kick off. Do I have frame rate drops when you have a lot of equipment in a small area? Yes, I do. Yeah, like if we go up to where I have everything parked up there at the top, it struggles frame rate wise, and I'm on the Series X. I think it's just the game's not very well optimized. hopefully Farm Sim 25 will be a little bit better in that regard. Good morning, Edward. Good to see you as well. I don't know. Everybody's going through stuff, you know. I can't say one way or another. I think a lot of us that play the game a lot are just it wears on you for a while. You know how it is. But I know he's been working his ass off. He's got a job that he works his ass off. He's working in audiology now. So he's doing a lot of traveling. He's trying to squeeze in, you know, still grow his YouTube channel. He still works his other job as a personal trainer. So like he's been putting in the hours. So I don't know. I think it all just wears on him. And I know I get pretty stressed out and shit too with World of Warships. I mean, if you look at the beginning of today's stream in World of Warships, I mean it's rough out there sometimes, man. We try to keep entertaining, try to keep you know, everything light and fun, but sometimes it just gets you. It really does. Honestly, with as much as I've been streaming, I haven't really had a chance to watch anybody else's streams. I'll drop in, say hi, and then I'm pretty much out to do whatever I got to do with my stuff. Like, I used to sit and chat with everybody for a while, and everybody streamed Zarky and Meta and Aaron and Monk and Hive and all these guys. And now I just seem like I'm always working. So I get it. It's a grind. People don't realize just how much of a grind trying to grow a channel is, if you're serious about trying to grow your channel. And not even that, like, just trying to balance growing your channel with all the other stuff you got going on in your life. Like, it's rough. That's why I always tell people, it's like, you gotta want to do it for the right reasons. If you're out to make money, you're probably gonna be miserable. But you gotta do it because you enjoy it. I started doing this as a hobby. I enjoy playing video games. I enjoy making entertainment videos for everybody to have a good time and smile. That's what I enjoy. So for me, it's less than, you know, it's not like it's a job for me. That being said, there are days where it does feel like a job that I just like, do I really want to continue to do this? And it's especially that way with World of Warships on some nights. Like, it's just like, do I really want to continue to do this? And so I totally get it. Like, I'm never going to hate on anybody when it comes down to it. Like, it's a struggle. I've been doing this for going on 8 years in October. 8 years of daily uploads and trying to stream the last few years a lot. Like, it's a grind. And it's a grind that most people start and never finish. What up, Joker? Good to see you. Oh yeah, 100%, Clint. Like, it is just like any other job. Like, everybody goes to work on some days and they just don't want to do it, but you do it because you have to, right? It's no different with your channels or whatever. We try to be entertaining. We try to keep everything joyful. We try to have a good time, but there are days where it just doesn't work out that way, you know. And as long as you don't let that get to you and keep doing it, like, if every single video becomes a slug or every single stream is just, you know, miserable, then maybe it's time to try something else. And a lot of these guys, they don't play other games either. Like, a lot of people don't try to play other things that are more relaxing and chill like we're doing with Farm Sim. Like, I can stream this game for hours every single day and not get burned out on it, or at least not yet anyway. Maybe at some point down the road I'll get burned out on it, but for now, like, I have no problem jumping in here and streaming for 6 hours a night. Like, it doesn't bother me a bit. I think the biggest problem with me is I gotta sleep at some point, and I'm also trying to make videos with other stuff. So, like, I do eventually have to stop streaming so that I get some other work done. Plus, sitting in this chair for 6 hours at a time is rough. It hurts. What up, racing? Yeah, and racing, I mean, while that is true, I could also say the opposite of that as well. Like, work is what you make of it. Like, if you enjoy your job, you can make your job fun. It doesn't matter what your job is. Like, if you enjoy your job and you enjoy the people that you work with, like, you can make any job fun. And I can attest to that, because I've worked some miserable jobs. But I've also worked with some great people that I've actually enjoyed going to work and hanging out with, and laughing and sharing life stories and sharing, 8 hours, 10 hours, 14 hours, 16 hours, 18 hours. Oh, those were brutal. I don't even want to talk about that. But, yeah, I mean, the job is what you make of it, right? At the end of the day, we're all going to have days that we don't want to be there. We all going to have days where things are harder than they should be. But the job, at the end of the day, no matter what it is that you do, is what you make of it. And it's no different for streaming. A lot of people see streaming or editing videos of gaming and stuff as, oh, well, it must be fun all the time because all you do is sit around and play video games. But there's also the other side of that too. Like, in order to be unique, you've got to have some sort of skill set that you bring to the table. Whether you're good at the game, whether you're just entertaining, whether you've got a specific skill set that you show off. But all of that comes with its own pressure, the pressure of performing in front of people. It's not easy. I've been doing this 8 years, and it's still not easy. Yeah, and it's not just jobless people either. I get people all the time that one of the things they'll ask you go into a conversation and it always starts the same way. It's like, oh, how you been, man? I ain't seen you in a long time. What are you up to? And you explain everything. You're like, oh, everything's cool. I'm just going through life, trying to do the best I can. And then they'd be like, well, what do you do for a living? And it's like, oh, I make videos on YouTube. And they're like, wait, what? You do that? So yeah, how's that work? And you try to explain it, and then they're like, well, I didn't realize you could make a living off of it. I'm like, well, yeah, it's just like a job. Then they're like, well, how do you make money? And then it always ends up going back to the same thing. It'd be like, oh, I've thought about doing that. I really want to, but they never start. Like, anybody can do it, but most people never start, right? And then it's easy for everybody to sit back and be like, oh, what you do for a living is so easy, it's not a job, when they've never done it. Like, until you've actually experienced what it's like to try to grow a channel from absolutely nothing, then you can't really say anything. What up, Stark? How's it going? Yeah, I agree. Constellation with the Azure Lane, Colorado build is hilarious. It's still super accurate. Like, it's got battlecruiser dispersion, so it's still accurate enough, and it's hilarious. I run Azure Lane, Colorado on my Constellation. It's great. It's fantastic. I know Zarky just put up a video today in the Constellation of Constellation with a Dewey build, which is a little awkward, but, he likes his concealment. That's his thing. He loves concealment on everything. Doesn't it take a year and so many likes and views to start generating income? The last I checked, this was just me coming up. Like, when I was trying to get monetized, I needed 1,000 subscribers, which is harder than you think, because the first 1,000 subscribers are the hardest. 1,000 subscribers, and I think it was 4,000 watch time hours, but that's over the entire year. 4,000 watch time hours for me wasn't that difficult, because I was putting up 2 videos a day, 5 days a week. So that's 10 videos a week. If those videos are 8 to 12 minutes, and you get a little bit of views. Like, it doesn't take long to accrue 4,000 watch time hours in a year. So that part of it's not so bad. It's the subscribers part that's the hard part. Getting people to subscribe to your content when you're first starting out is hard, man. It really is. Oh my God. Alistor coming in with a $50 bomb out of nowhere. 5th ever super chat on the channel. How was your day? Got paid today. Figured I should spread the love. Well, I appreciate you, my dude. Good Lord. Thank you so much, man. Get some goats in the chat. Holy moly. I don't get paid for another 21 days. Unfortunately, that's the way YouTube works. That's the hardest part of YouTube, honestly, is when you do start doing it for a living, only getting paid once a month. But thank you so much, man. Absolute goat. I hope you're having a great day as well. Talking Head, good to see you. What up? Welcome to the stream. Good Lord, man. Just coming out of nowhere, dropping a $50 bomb. Did he come into the chat and say something and I missed it? No, he just straight up shows up and drops a $50 bomb right out the gate. Good Lord, man. Thank you so much.
How's your day going, Spartan? Got paid today. Figured I should spread the love.
Thank you so much, man. Consider your love spread. That sounds bad when I say that. I don't know. I don't know how to respond to that. You guys are crazy, man. That's the best thing I could say. Y'all are crazy. You guys are always so generous to me, and without you guys, like I said many a times, like without you guys, I wouldn't be able to do this. Like, I'd be playing the games, but I wouldn't be able to hang out with you guys like I do. Been a roller coaster busy of a day there, Talking Head, but we here, we having a good time. That's what matters, right? What up, Franz? Good to see you. Off topic, but looking at the quick baler mod yesterday, wasn't the bale trailer attached to the left of it? So automating baling and collection? Yeah, we did try using the quick bale on the back of the mower, and it does technically work, but the mower either doesn't have enough horsepower or it doesn't have enough traction. Because on our property, which most of our grass fields are on these like rolling hills like this, the mower with the baler on it starts spinning its tires and it gets stuck. So then I have to keep babysitting the AI to make sure they're continuing to work. And it's just not worth it. So for me, it's easier to just go ahead, send the mower out, let it do its thing with the AI, and then we come through and bale it. Like, we're not that far behind the mower. Like, even doing it this way. So it's not really saving us that much time, and then I don't have to babysit the AI the whole time. So thank you so much, my dude. Guten Tag. Good morning. You started a YouTube channel and kind of put up Minecraft content first and then put up World of Warships content. Now it's been over probably a year since you updated. I mean, that's the way it goes for a lot of people. A lot of people start trying to grow a channel and then they just stop. It's disheartening when you're uploading videos that you enjoy or you think are going to be good, you put a lot of effort into, and then nobody watches. And that is incredibly disheartening. But unfortunately, that's reality, and it takes a long time to grow your audience. Trust me, I understand it. What up, LaDon? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you dropping in. So you figure we could both collab sometime when we're both streaming. Okay, there's two things. I don't mind doing collabs with people, within reason. Obviously, it has to be something that we schedule ahead of time. But multi-streams at the same time are messy. I don't like doing them. I don't mind joining somebody's live stream. I don't mind if somebody joins my live stream. But doing a multi-stream where both people are streaming tends to be messy because then you have two people talking to their chat and sometimes you forget to mute. Then it gets to be kind of obnoxious for the people that are watching. Like, it can be a whole thing. So that's why I kind of stopped doing the whole multi-stream thing where I'm streaming, Aaron's streaming, and Zarky stream or whatever. Like, I'll join people's streams. I'll you know, they're streaming, and then I just join in as a guest or whatever. But when it comes down to like doing multiple streams at the same time, it just turns too messy for me. And I like the viewer experience, you know what I mean? Like, I try to make the experience for the viewers better. And if you've got multiple streams going where everybody's kind of talking and people forget to mute each other, I'm bad about it. Like, I forget to mute myself a lot of times. It just gets messy for everybody. You'll come work my farm and not charge $1,000 an hour? I know, right? That would be pretty cool, I ain't gonna lie. But, again, one of the themes of this challenge is that it's a solo thing. Like, it's not a multiplayer deal. But I do appreciate you guys. You guys know that. Jessica, speaking of which, check out your Star Trek Online series. Remember, resistance is futile. I'm gonna have to. Like, I love, like, tuning in and checking, like, different games out and stuff, and I like Star Trek, so I'm gonna have to eventually do that. Sorry, I just belched tuna. Oof. That was nasty, man. I ate my tuna too fast because I was trying to just, like, eat it. Like, I didn't eat it with any, like, condiments or anything. Normally I would mix it with mustard or something, but I didn't even do that. I just straight up opened the can, drained the water out, and ate it straight out the can. But look, I mean, we're only this far behind the AI at this point. So, it's not really that much of a time save, question mark, by putting this baler on the back, and it especially isn't a time save if the baler keeps getting stuck. If you've got all flat ground, absolutely. Like, if you've got all flat ground and big fields with grass, absolutely throw the quick bale on the back of your AI and let the AI do everything. But if you've got rolling hills like we do, like, it just does not work. Too much to try to understand. I feel like games like that, same thing for like Elder Scrolls Online and stuff like that. Games like that are those games where you kind of got to start at the beginning and learn everything as they update the game. Because if you come in later, you pretty much have to freaking be a master's degree student in order to understand what's going on. Like, it's so hard to play catch up, especially going up against other players that have been playing since the game came out. It's kind of like World of Warships Legends, right? World of Warships Legends, in theory, is a relatively straightforward, simple game to learn. However, there's a lot of nuance to the game, and a lot of people don't even bother trying to learn a lot of the nuance, which we see every single day, which is why veteran players tend to get upset at a lot of the stuff that you see people doing that you're just like, why are you so dumb? And it's not necessarily that they're dumb, it's just that they don't understand at the same level that you do because they haven't been playing as long, or they don't put in the time or the effort to actually try to learn the little nuances of the game. So, and it's the same thing for those big like strategy games. And I'm the same way when it comes to like learning like tabletop strategies type games or 4D strategy or whatever you want to call it, where I look at it like I would love to play like games like Crusader Kings and Hearts of Iron and stuff like that, but my brain can't comprehend everything all at the same time. Like, my brain just doesn't work like that. I'm like, I'm lost. I'm lost, I'm getting frustrated, I'm out. What up, Jim? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you dropping in. Yo, Kabuki's in the chat. What up? Appreciate you dropping in. Hope you're doing well. Those of you who don't know who Kabuki is, or Bisha as you see him, Kabuki's actually one of the developers for Railroads Online. So highly recommend. Like, if you guys remember the train game that I used to play with Peak back in the day, that game's gotten a lot of updates and some pretty awesome information coming out about it recently. So looking forward to potentially showcasing a little bit of that later. But yeah, It's always good to see you, Kabuki. Hope you're doing well. I mean, I'll be honest with you, Kabuki. I go in and play World of Warships on PC occasionally, and I'm a gigantic noob. And yet I still make some of the people on PC look silly. It's like, how are there people that bad? I mean, I understand basics of the game, obviously, because I play World of Warships or Legends. The two games are very similar, even though they have their distinct differences. So, like, a lot of the stuff plays well between the two, but boy, some of the people that are out there, it's just like, you can't be enjoying yourself. Like, I refuse to believe that some people are playing the game and are actually finding enjoyment with the way that they play the game. But everybody's different. Everybody's play style is different. Everybody's like, the way what they get out of a game is different, so you never know. Oh yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Kabuki. That is one of the constants, man. Dude, if you'd have saw the first 4 games of my stream this morning on World of Warships Legends ranked battles, 3v3, the first 4 games made me question life choices. I ain't gonna lie. That was rough, man. But then we ended up having a 76% win rate throughout the ranked season. Finished the season in 21 battles, so I can't really complain too much. But boy, it was those first 4 games really did make me just want to turn the stream off and go to bed. Yo, Wolfie coming in, re-upping for 15 months. Welcome, Wolfie. I hope you're doing well, my dude. Hope you're safe out there and all those wildfires that are going on out in California. I'm pretty sure you said you were home by now. Haven't taken your Mino or Shima out in ages because of the type. Yeah, it can be rough. Those are. I hate calling Shima a skill ship, but it kind of is if played correctly in a modern match of World of Warships, whether PC or Legends, because of all the counters to it. So it kind of has become that way, even if, for the most part, people that play them are absolute imbeciles and don't understand anything other than I have 15 torpedoes and I will launch them every time they load at maximum range and never actually try to do any sort of map control, area denial, spotting for the team, or cap control. Like, nobody understands the intricacies of that sort of stuff. And with Mino, one mistake, you a dead man. Like, that's just how Mino works. Mino is ridiculous in the right hands, but one mistake is all it takes to be sent back to port real quick. Oh, add the bale trailer to this rig on the left of the rear hitch. Wait, is that a thing? Like, the bale trailer we have can like mount up behind this and have the like thing actually grab them? I haven't actually tried that. But I mean, we're not really making that many bales because each of these bales is 50,000 liters. So even picking up the bales doesn't take that long anymore. I say as I'm about to drop this bale in the frickin' creek. Alright, we'll go ahead and slurp up this, and then we'll take the mower and clean up all the little spots that the AI seems to forget about or find unimportant. Since the AI finds it so unimportant. Too excitable there. You sent me a video of the trailer on the. Was it the same trailer that I was using? Because remember, I've got the like base game trailer that has the little arm on the right side of the thing. So in order for that to pick up bales, wouldn't it have to be like mounted like left of the baler? I haven't tried it. I don't remember what your video was, Jim. I know we looked at a couple of different videos of yours recently. You send it into Brozone. But I have the attention span of a goddamn goldfish, so you can't blame me, okay? It's just what it is. I need you to get off my back about it, okay, Jim? Shows a page of that setup. Okay. Awesome. Well, again, I didn't really look at the thing. I was just going by what chat was saying, and we just kind of picked the mod up and stuff. But yeah, we can always try that next time. Not that big a deal. We should have plenty of horsepower for the tractor that we're using. That tractor has like 370 or 390 horsepower or something like that, I think. I think it's 397 if I remember correctly. And now I'm curious. What is our medium tractor? 305 horsepower. Okay. I thought it was more than that. Okay. Well, we'll try that next time we do a mowing. That'll be in April. I don't know if we'll do the mowing today, because we are going to have a lot of stuff to sell. And that was kind of the whole purpose of this episode. We just had to get through this last harvest. But we'll see. Like I said, I'm always down to try new things that might save us a little bit of time. Because as we continue to expand, time is going to be the limiting factor. As we saw with our field that literally just took 2 hours to freaking harvest. That soybean field is insane. We need to get a bigger harvester. Or at least a bigger header. One or the other. I know harvester would be expensive, but we can get a bigger header for that harvester. But that harvester's got a lot of hours on it, and I think it's time to replace it anyway. Which is why I wasn't too worried about it. Remember, we bought that harvester used, saving us money early on. Twin screw harvester with the biggest bin is the best harvester. It can hold all of one of the largest fields on Elm Creek in one pass. I don't know. I've never gotten to use any of that big of equipment. We haven't got there yet. I'm still working my way up. I've never actually gotten to a point where I've had that kind of big fields. The closest thing I've come was when I was actually working with, or I was on the same server as Peak and everybody on No Man's Land, and I had massive cotton fields, but I was working cotton. So I just bought several small cotton harvesters And that's how I would harvest. I think we were up to 3 or 4 cotton harvesters that I would hire AI to run because I had so much cotton. And they only have like a 5 or 6 meter working width. All right, time to get this thing up there. I'm not gonna worry about the little tiny spot. Get this back up. Drop it off at the farm. I probably should spray it down. This guy's gonna go straight. Then we'll get the AI to start doing what the AI should do, which is start liming the fields. Of course, I gotta pick up the bales first. Forgot about that. God darn it. Why would you stop? Like, I was clearly out of your way. Should use the Lizard Colossus that holds 1.25 million liters. I don't think we need it yet. I don't think we need that yet. So far, the biggest harvest we've had that isn't grass. Grass is the only thing we've gotten 1 million liters on so far. But the closest thing to that we've gotten has been our harvest of, well, canola gives us quite a yield. But no, even canola. Canola was only, what, 78,000 liters? Our soybean harvest that we just had last night is 151,000 liters of soybeans. That is a lot of soybeans. That is going to be bank. We'll spray everything off real quick. Try to keep the equipment looking somewhat presentable, or at least make it to where I can still see out the window. Look, I can see out the window. I don't even know how much honey or how much wool we have at this point. That will also be our biggest harvests ever in terms of honey and wool. We will have more wool this time than we've ever had. Because these guys, we've been letting them kind of go here. Speaking of, are they at 1,000 yet? I forget. No, 975. So next month, we'll be able to sell these guys down here, in theory. I think they got to get to 36 months in order to sell at the highest price. Back to the field. Let's pick up the rest of this. God bless America. You did not just do that to me. Little turd. What up, Daniel? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you dropping in. No, it's all good, dude. I hope you're enjoying your camping. You can always catch up on the VODs. I try to tell everybody that. Like, I appreciate everybody hanging out with us on these live streams. It's so much more fun when you guys are all here hanging out and chatting. But at the end of the day, it is... like, you can always get caught up on the VODs afterwards. Like, I appreciate everybody. I really do. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the series. Alright, let's go grab this one. I have no idea how many bales we got this time. But in theory, we will have more bales this time than we've ever had. Should be 5% more. Dude, we used almost zero. Like, we legitimately used 3%. 3% of the single pallet of silage additive. Which means that we will have, at this rate, 33 harvests worth. Which is about 11 years. 11 years. From one pallet That cannot be the right rate of usage. Right? There's no way that that is a normal usage rate for that silage additive. It's like 11 years worth of thing for about $3,000 pallet. And it's just a flat 5% bonus. Is my math correct? That can't be right. Like, there's no way that that's right. That's got to be, like, modified to a point where it's not using as much. In which case, that might be considered cheating, and I might have to stop. When is the new update for World of Warships Legends? Monday. I should be recording my update, my patch notes video tonight after the stream. It'll post probably around 4:15 or 4:20 a.m. Eastern time. And then the update will actually be on Monday. Cotton go burr in the stock market. You're not wrong. I love cotton, but man, it can be tedious. But you take the cotton, you turn it into, what do you call it? You turn it into fabric, and then you turn that fabric into clothes, and you are banking it. Cotton by itself makes you bank. But you turn cotton into clothes, and Lord have mercy. Be doing about 5% per bale. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the usage rate does not seem correct. Because we're getting 50,000 liters per bale, and we just did about 1 million liters of grass, and we used 3%. That doesn't seem correct. All right. Get the big tractor out. We'll get the big tractor starting on the lime spreading here in a moment. We'll grab the bale trailer and pick up the bales. Oh, I didn't want to turn there. All right. Now we jump in here and grab the bale trailer. And now all that work we just did, watch how quickly it all gets swept up. Honk. And this is just the base game trailer. Each one of these bales contains 50,000 liters. Pretty sure in the last harvest we had 20 bales, so if the 5% is true, then we should have 21 bales. And we did start with basically an empty harvester. I think there was a total of 900 liters or something like that in it. So it should be a pretty true reading on how much we got here. 9 bales out of the top fields. Looks like we only got 20 bales again. So I don't know if we got any bonus whatsoever. Then again, I didn't see how many liters were left in the harvester, or in the baler. All right, well, there's 20. So 20 bales, that's 1,000,000 liters on there right now. What up, Gypsy Danger? Welcome to the stream. Ninja, thank you for 19 months as well. Can we get some goats in the chat for Ninja and Alistor and Wolfie and Clint and Broken tonight? I mean, you guys have been crazy from the get-go. Thank you guys so much, man. Appreciate you guys. Did I leave a bale somewhere? Because we should have had 21 bales, if our math was correct. Let me double check, make sure I didn't drop a bale somewhere. I don't see any bright pink marshmallows anywhere. There's nothing on the bottom of this. Yeah, I guess that's it. I bet our baler's close to full then. Yo, Devin, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you guys dropping in. Yo, Ninja coming in, dropping a $10 bomb now with 10 gifted memberships. Thank you guys so much, man. Good Lord. I probably can unload the finished bale. I just didn't look to see how close we were to an unfinished bale. Or to a finished bale. I'll have to look. Now that we got that, we'll get this guy started on his lime. See what I mean about the frame drop around all of our equipment? And that's on the Xbox Series X. Like, the game's just not very well optimized. Alright, we're going to have to pick up our crop sensor, because we'll be fertilizing next. Let's hook up to the baler real quick, see how many liters we left in it. That's only got 11,000 liters in it. That ain't really worth it. Either there's a bale somewhere that I didn't see, or that is not working the way it's supposed to. It's supposed to give a 5% yield bonus, but I mean, it's hardly using anything. We need the fertilizer spreader. It's hardly giving us like anything in terms of usage. But it also didn't really yield anything according to my numbers. Oh, the frame rate is trash. Alright, let's start in this corner, try to like clear all the little spots that the AI struggles with. And then we'll let the AI screw it all up, and then I'll have to finish it. The AI doesn't do a very good job when it comes to liming these. That I can tell you for certain. I said the AI doesn't do a very good job, and look at the freaking drunk driver at the helm of this thing. Lord have mercy. The articulation does make things a little bit interesting at times. Check down by the creek. We can always check. I don't think I left anything. I mean, they're pretty bright. It's usually pretty easy to see them. And I got the one that we dropped in the creek on the left side. But who knows? It's possible that I left one somewhere. It's not the first time that it's happened. What up, Reflexion? Appreciate you dropping in. Arrow Boy, good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Hydro's back. Welcome back, Hydro. Good to see you. All right. Honestly, I don't even know how to make the AI do a better job on this field. I figure a headlands pass can't hurt. There really isn't a good way to get the AI to go in a straight line and actually cover everything. I guess I could just start. It's AI, so they're going to do what they're going to do. I could just start at this end and make the AI kind of finish this side in a straight line and then see what happens. I've never tried it, so might as well. Holy moly, did I actually... Oh, that's not the edge of the field, that's why. I was like, did I actually screw this up that bad? No, I just cut outside the field. Alright, we'll let the AI do that then. We'll get in this and get ready to start doing our thing here. Unfold that. We don't need to do this just yet. We're going to be waiting. Actually, while we're waiting, let's grab our sheep some hay real quick. Can't hurt. And honestly, we might just grab like 4 bales and stick them over there. This will be for the winter time. go, sunshine. Getting awful close, don't you think? Wait for him to do what he's gonna do. Mother! You bastard! I just... Damn it! Why'd you steal my bale back? I just unloaded that. Got too close to the trigger, apparently. Beautiful. That should take care of the sheep. Raise these up so I can actually put them back without crushing or digging into the ground. Stick the things through the back of the wall because realistic. Right, now we should be able to pick up our crop sensor. All right. Again, it doesn't have to be perfect. We're liming every single year, so even if we miss a couple of spots here and there, like the pH will be fine. Main thing I want to do right now is just get the areas that we have close by. And we'll let that guy finish getting that side of the field. While he's doing that, I'm going to cheat and go ahead and finish filling this back up, and then hopefully that'll give us enough to finish the rest. God dang it. I hate that damn crop sensor. I need to... Next tractor I get, from now on, we're selling this damn crop sensor. And we will be doing the ones that mount to the actual vehicles from now on. Screw that. Hate those damn things. What up, Unlucky Irish? How's it going? Glad you enjoy, Unlucky. Yeah, that Legend stream was brutal. At least to start. I think it turned out to be pretty good. It just took a little while to get going. Good to be home from camping. In a 23-year-old camper, I bet. What up, Paramedic? Good to see you as well. Have a good night, Dustin. Sorry I didn't get to see that sooner. I got kind of stuck on some stuff, so I apologize. The yield bonus is in the payout. Oh, okay. All right, fair enough. I mean, that makes sense. We just added the silage additive to it. I just thought that it would work by, like, essentially multiplying your yield right then and there. What up, Minnie? Good to see you as well. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I don't know what that is, Daniel. But I hope you're enjoying it. But welcome everybody to the stream. Appreciate you guys dropping in. Don't forget, we always have the like goal of 100 likes for these Farm Sim streams, and we're on a streak. So if you guys can help with that, I appreciate you guys. Much love. Lucky 13's in the chat as well. Good to see you. Alright, while he's wrapping that side of the field up, we'll go ahead and start this one. I don't know if these actually have to be unfolded to be working, but we're going to do it just in case. No, I missed it. I thought I could sneak through there. Clearly, I was mistaken. That did seem to work better for the AI. Starting at the other end. And if that's the case, we might just do that from now on and see if that works without me doing like a headlands pass. I think giving him the headlands pass to allow him to turn around and starting at the other end was probably the best bet. Beautiful. All right. Let's do the same thing here again. Let him get caught up on that. What up, Dart? Good to see you as well. Appreciate you dropping in. Apologize if I missed you initially. All right, let's see what our score is up to. We're up at 82 on the environmental score. What about these fields? 77's up here, 77's all the way around. We got 72 on the grass fields. We got 95 on the canola, or on the soybeans. 94's on the freaking canola. Let's go. We're getting much better. So hopefully these fields will mature a little bit higher over time. The grass fields don't seem to get any better. Like, they've been at 70s for a while. I don't know exactly why. Because I feel like we're not tilling it up, so it shouldn't penalize us for that. And we don't need to spray it, so we shouldn't get penalized for that. I don't know. It's weird. But this one will definitely come up over time. As we continue to start it. This is the first harvest we ever had off of this, so should get better from here. But yeah, right now we get a 10% bonus, I believe. Yeah, 10% bonus in our sell prices because of our environmental impact score. What are the roles again? If you did the challenge on Farm Sim 15? Basically, the goal is to try to, if you do use mods, don't use mods that like earn you extra money or anything like that. Don't cheat. But the goal is to just simply get to $1 billion by any means necessary. You can do whatever you want. Now, obviously, the easiest way to do it would simply be to use generators such as wind farms and solar panels, like if you wanted to go that route. But yeah, the goal is simple. Solo, $1 billion, mostly vanilla farm sim with you know, a couple of efficiency mods or something to help you, because your farm's going to get massive. So little time savings and stuff aren't that big a deal. It's mainly just don't use things that are going to break the economy of the game. Like, there are certain crops that are mods that you don't want to get because they end up breaking the game. There are certain sell points that you don't want to get because they increase the price of things and break the economy, stuff like that. But we're on medium for this playthrough, so medium economy. It's not easy, it's not hard, it's medium. And this dum-dum got himself run into. Fun. Might as well just go back over here while we're waiting. Fill this thing back up. I just don't want to have to go all the way back up here to fill up at that bottom field, so I'd rather fill up here now while I'm waiting. We don't have to worry about it. Have I taken new samples? I have not. Like, do we have to take new samples? Like, how often is that a thing? Because the samples we've taken aren't that old. Like, to put it into perspective, these samples, like these soil samples, do they just go bad, or like do they wear out? And how often does that happen? Because this is going to be a lot of freaking soil samples when it happens. What's my strategy been to get the money? Well, I started with the sheep and the grass at this farm up here. And grass is a good way, doing grass and silage. You don't have to do a lot of work. You don't need a lot of equipment. You can go straight in and make a decent amount of money every single year. With 3 harvests a year, you can make a decent amount of money every year and not have to go too crazy expenses-wise. There's not a lot of expense there. And you get 3 harvests a year, make silage out of it. You make a lot of money that way. Then you can expand. Buying land first is the biggest thing, trying to get as much land as possible, and then upgrading your equipment through the used market whenever possible early on when you don't have any extra money is also a good thing. Like, we made a lot of decisions early on that saved us a lot of money, got us some really good equipment that we've been using ever since. And I just realized we got 69 hours on this tractor. Nice. But those decisions that we made early on that saved us a lot of money early allowed us to expand a little bit quicker and allowed us to start making more money each year that we were then able to like put back into further expansion. Now we're starting to get to the point where it's time to start upgrading our equipment again, because things are starting to take longer because of our equipment's constantly breaking down, the expenses of our equipment breaking down quicker, that we were, you know, we've got so many hours on it. So all of that stuff adds up eventually, but now we're going to be making enough money that we can go ahead and spend an entire harvest year on upgrading our equipment, and then from there, I mean, we'll be able to upgrade our land for a while before the next time we have to do the same thing. But it all depends on how much money we make. Harvester comes to mind, and medium tractor comes to mind. We might just get rid of a medium tractor and go with a large. But it all depends on how much money we got. But harvester is going to be one of the first things, because spending 2 hours harvesting a single field is not ideal. I can say that with absolute certainty. I don't look forward to spending 2 hours harvesting a single field. And we did that harvest pretty efficiently too. Like that was a pretty efficient use of the harvest, and we still took 2 hours to do it. You can use mods. Like I'm using mods in here for like efficiency things, cosmetics. But the main thing is, don't use mods that are going to break the economy or give you an advantage in terms of like money. You know what I mean? Like, you don't want to be using mods that are like government subsidies that are going to give you millions of dollars. You don't want to use mods that break the economy by making crops or sell points that give you better prices, like stuff like that. You know what I mean? But in terms of that, keeping the seasonal growth on is a big thing. And then, like, I turn fieldstone off. I know Formal Pickle has his on, I think. But periodic plowing and fieldstone are turned off. Everything else is on for me. So crop destruction is on. Weeds are on. All that stuff. The red tractor that the AI is using is actually a large tractor. That thing starts out with 500 plus horsepower and can get upgraded to 700 horsepower. And is a pretty solid tractor for us so far. So I don't think we're ready to go new tractor for that just yet. But this one definitely needs to be replaced. So we will definitely be looking to replace this tractor and the harvester. We can keep the header for the harvester, or we might even replace the header because we can get a bigger header. So, and I'm not even necessarily looking for like a New Holland. Like, we ended up with a New Holland the first time, but that's just because that was available. You know, we don't necessarily need a New Holland. See. Wait, did I not have it on? Okay, well, apparently it's done. Alright, let's get this guy fired up, get him to the bottom field. Have him start doing the lime there. Honestly, one of the things I might be looking for is a lime spreader that does a better working width. Like, that might be a mod that we look for. Like, I don't care what the price is, but the working width of this spreader sucks. So if we could find like a better lime spreader at some point that has a better working width, that'd be great. I think we talked about this in the last episode, but I can't remember. Yeah, I mean, again, having a medium tractor that has the forks and stuff, we may just keep this thing around, but its use would be reduced. You know what I'm saying? So instead of using it for everything, we would only use it for like forks, moving pallets, moving bales, that sort of stuff. Occasionally doing like fertilizer work or something like that. But if we do keep it around, I'm getting rid of this goddamn crop sensor and we're putting like the regular thing on. But either way, we do need to get a new tractor so that we're not paying as much in service costs for this thing. Because this thing is going through about $10,000 a month. I think that's a bit of an exaggeration, but it's pretty close. Took you about 9 months? I believe it. Can you lease or hold off on buying until June? I mean, we don't necessarily have to go crazy right away. You know me, I like to try to like plan things out. I don't like to just jump at things. I say that. I say that I don't like to just jump at things, but we all know that I've been a little bit compulsive at times. So there's that. Like I say one thing, sometimes it doesn't always work out that way though. Well, fun fact, this isn't actually the OG tractor. Remember, when we originally started the series, we bought a brand new tractor. But, like 2 weeks in, or 2 days in, we found this in the used equipment market, and it was cheaper, had more horsepower stock, so we bought it. And it's been here ever since. Like, this thing has been around a long freaking time. And it has been an absolute animal of a tractor. Plus, it's got the narrow tires, too. So that allows us to use it for the sprayer and stuff when it comes to weeds without tearing up our fields. So, we might keep this thing around, but it's going to be reduced in how much work it has to do each year. Because the equipment prices, or the repair prices, are getting out of hand for this thing. What are we blaming Jim for this time? I didn't do it. The environmental score is part of the Precision DLC, Precision Farming DLC. It's why we have this crop sensor on the front. Basically, you want to lower your impact to the environment, so you use sensors and more sophisticated equipment, which costs a lot more. But it reduces the amount of fertilizer and lime and herbicide that you use and seeds that you use based on your soil types and crops that you're growing. And that lowers your overall environmental impact, which gives you bonuses to profits and stuff that you earn. So it's part of the game's DLC. I think it was a free DLC, if I remember correctly. But it is a farm sim DLC called Precision Farming. Can you sell at time for product and lease as needed until you can replace? I'm not sure what you're talking about there. Basically, the plan right now is I want to see how much money we get out of this harvest. Right? We've got all of our stuff ready to sell. Next month we will sell our canola oil. January we will sell our silage. February or March, I can't remember, we sell our honey. April we sell our wool. And then June would be our soybean sale, which we know we're going to make somewhere around $340,000 out of the soybeans. We've done the math on that last night at the end of the stream. So it should be somewhere in the neighborhood of $340,000. It may be more than that. That's just based on the price that's given in the game for the maximum price. We usually get a price that's higher than that when we go to sell. But that was the price that I used as a reference. But yeah, I want to see how much money we're going to earn off of this year's stuff before we go planning out any equipment purchases. But we definitely need to get some equipment purchased. 100%. Like, new harvester minimum, because again, I'm not spending 2 hours on a singular field. Like, that is insane. So new harvester is my #1 priority. And then everything else, I do want to try to get a new tractor of some sort that's not going to be as expensive to operate, but allows us to do all the things that we need to do. I find it hard to believe that we don't need any fertilizer. says no values detected. Okay, there it goes. That was weird. We're gonna have to try to go back up through there. I don't know, maybe something weird was going on with the crop sensor or something. You can see clearly there's a difference between the red and the orange. So we are going to have to go back over that area and make sure that it's getting fertilized. 'Cause that is a large chunk of our field that didn't get any fertilizer. Is it just because it's a different soil? Yeah, so we are in the sandy loam part. Why is it not working? Everything that's sandy loam is not like actually spread, and then it goes. And then this works. What's going on with the center of my field? I refuse to believe that that entire section of field doesn't need to be fertilized when everything else does. Let's try taking the crop sensor off and then putting it back on. It says no values detected. That's the wrong button. Yeah, it says nitrogen is okay, but not perfect. Is it just because it's okay? It's like if I go over here into an area that we haven't sprayed yet, this says nitrogen is okay, but I guarantee that this is going to end up... I'm confused. I've never had this issue before. Yeah, look at it. It's all the way down to 0 on some of the spots. Am I gonna have to, like, manually do this? Okay, we might have to look at our application rate when we go over some of the sandy loam areas and see how much we need to put down and then just do it manually, because quit turning the engine off, dum-dum, because this is not working. What up, Nuts? How's it going? You're done and you hate ranked. Welcome to World of Warships Legends. X Machine, welcome as well. Appreciate you dropping in. Good to see you again. Alright, let's get this thing turned around. So we are putting down about 240 kilograms per hectare. So if it does this whole center section like that again, because it's not saying that it's okay. Normally it says that it's okay or something, but it's saying the opposite. It's saying that it's not detecting any values, which I've never seen it say before. Yeah. So 240 kilograms per hectare is what we're going to end up having to put down. All right. Let's go back over to the beginning. We're gonna set this to do manual. I don't know. Maybe something bugged out for this. Maybe we need to log out and log back in. I don't know. Something weird's going on. But we will put down deactivate the application rates. Okay, and then we want to change application rates. Let's go with that, and then go. It was 240 kilograms per hectare. All right. And we just go through and let it do its thing. Yeah, that was weird. I don't know what's going on. But we'll fix it. Notice that the map is not upgrading still. It's saying that it cannot detect this area of the field for whatever reason. Missing a little chunk there. Trying to get the most out of the working width I can. There's definitely something weird going on. I don't know what. Yeah. Something weird going on with the center of this field. There's no way that this field needs to be soil sampled again. Already. Like, this was one of the last fields we did. We did those ones over there first, right? And they're fine. It's just this one field. So weird. Maybe it's not suitable for farming. I mean, it's perfectly fine. It's been working this whole time. I'm confused. Again, I'm new to the Precision DLC. Like, I don't know, you know, one way or the other. I don't know how often the things need to be like swapped out or whatever. Do I have a YouTube membership you can join? Yeah, I've got the Spartiates. If you want to be a part of the Spartiates, it is the it's 99 cents a month. You get early access to videos when I post them, and then you also get access to all the custom emojis and stuff that I've made. These spots are looking very much like soil sample spots. If you're noticing around the map, like if you're watching the map in the bottom left corner, I'm wondering if for whatever reason those spots in the middle aren't registering as soil sample. Like, again, I don't know why it would be the only, like, this is the first time we've had this happen, and I'm pretty confident that this was one of the last fields that we've done, soil sample-wise, so, like, if anything, you'd think the other fields would have had an issue first, because we did those ones first. But I'm definitely confuzzled. I was gonna say, I might try like logging out and logging back in first, and then maybe if that doesn't work, then maybe we'll do a soil sample. But yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's weird. It's weird. I think that we can all agree on. But I mean, clearly on the map, you can see, like, these are soil sample zones that are lit up right now. And then all of the spots in the middle seem to not be soil sampled. So, let's go ahead and do this. Get this up to the front. We'll drop off the fertilizer. And then if worst case scenario, we just grab the soil sampler and come back down. It's a grass field. It isn't anything crazy. We haven't had to like till it up or anything like that. There's nothing like that. It's just weird. First potential bug that we've encountered with the Precision DLC. Because again, these grass fields up here were one of the first things that we did as well. And they're fine. It's just that one field. And only the one section of the one field. If somebody could look up, like, real quick, just look up and see if on Precision Farming DLC, Farm Sim 22, if you have to redo soil samples occasionally. And, like, how often that has to be done. Because I would like to know if that's the case. Because we have a lot of property that we're going to have to soil sample. And a lot of it was done at one time, so if it's all going to expire, I'm going to be busy in the near future. Yeah, but if you look at the map, like, it's fine. It's got all of the information it needs, right? But if you look at pH, all of this is just outdated data. So we're going to have to go through and soil sample all of this black area. So that's kind of frustrating. Especially considering I got to do it the old-fashioned way. Not having any idea. Okay, let's do first one here. Take a soil sample. It literally says outdated data. After every third harvest? Oh, that is absurd. We do 3 harvests a year on grass fields. One little spot. I should have went just a little bit further forward. I just reset my freaking thing. God dang it. Oopsie. Oh my god, with the saving. Go down this way. Just buy the samples? Yeah, but we don't have the money. This field alone would be $10,000. Maybe in the future as we get more money. But right now, that's an expense that we can't afford. Kind of veered off course there. Yep, I have to go over here. Do another one. And I got a little chunk up there for no freaking reason that I'm gonna have to do again. And we'll have to turn over and do that green area. Yeah, definitely as we get more money, we will do, like, the whole buying the soil information. That is way less annoying. Like, I thought this was a one-and-done thing. I didn't realize I'd have to keep doing this multiple times. Alright, last area should be this green blob up here. Hold up the crop sensor, hold up the unit, take this back. Oh. I don't think we have anything else to do with this anytime soon. Pull it in here, shut her down, power wash it. Okay, soil samples are done. All right, now if we look here, nitrogen still showing red right there. And we know we spread the fertilizer in there. Oh no. I'm confused. Hopefully we'll figure it out. After every 6 harvests, you'll need to redo it. So for the grass, it would be every 2 years. But again, like, you would think that the rest of these fields would be doing the same thing. But they haven't. Oh no, it's confusing. One thing's for sure, that'll be a huge expense for us if we don't do the soil samples ourselves. I mean, it's still a huge expense, but it's a real huge expense if you pay them to do it. Alright, so if we go out here, like we click on this, I keep resetting the freaking thing. I'm clicking the wrong button. Like, that's a 94, that's a 94, that's a 95, this is a 72, 77, 77, 77, like, I don't know. Who knows? Spray off our tractor. Now it is time to sell, sell, sell. Time to count our money for the 5 minutes that we have it. All right, everything should be good for the month of November. Wait, we have sunflower oil to sell. What month does that sell in? I forgot. Sunflower oil. Sunflower oil. Where are you hiding? Where are the oils? I'm not crazy. It's not showing up that we have it. I know we do. But it sells in March. So, something to remember. Alright. Well, let's go to bed. Wake up next month. You imagine going to bed and waking up next month? Because that's what's going to happen tonight. Ha! Actually, it won't happen because it's already past. It's already August for me. Never mind. All right. Canola oil. Who's selling it for the highest price? Also, what's in the used market at the moment? The hell is that? Hay and forage pack. Looks like a dune buggy. It is a dune buggy. Dude, that looks like it'd be fun as hell. Doesn't look like a tractor to me. That is a massive forklift. Holy crap. Dude, I wonder how high that thing can reach. That's, what? I can't zoom in. That's a triple stage. I don't know, it's just weird. It's a standing forklift. It's a triple stage, though, so that's probably a 30-footer. That's what I'm used to. I'm just not used to the standing ones. It just looks big on this game. And then there's a windrower. But we don't need that. We don't need that where we're going. Alright, let's go get our canola oil. How much canola oil do you think we got, guys? Like, we should have quite a bit. What up, Riku? How's it going? That's a house. About drove my Mac right through their back kitchen. So we sell our sunflower oil in March. So I gotta remember that. This should be a pretty decent paycheck too. Don't you turn left, because I'm coming through. Look at that. That is called skill. Is our trailer so full that we actually have freaking pallets that aren't able to fit on it? Oh my god, we've got 40,000 plus liters. Holy crap. We're rich. Who's selling it for the highest price? $35.25 is the max. It actually went down. Why did it go down? I knew I should have sold it last month. I knew I should have sold it last month. Why did it go down? It said like... I'm so confused. December is at its highest price, $35.25. But we should have sold it in November. Oh well. I didn't see who it is. Grocery Mart? It's all... No, it's actually $35.54. Johnson's Farmers Market. At least we still get a chunk out of it. Canola oil is not accepted here. Well, that's funny, because they're the one producing it. Alright, so we're going all the way over to the Johnson's Farmers Market with a full load of canola oil for the first time ever.
What's up, Spartan? Hope you have a good day. This dono is to say, God bless Switzerland. Happy birthday, Switzerland, August 1st. God bless you all.
Yo, Noriko with the 5 CHS. Thank you so much, my dude. Welcome to the stream. Hope you had a great day as well, and happy birthday, Switzerland. What up, Chris? Good to see you as well. Welcome to the stream. On the road again. Just can't wait to get on. Dude, we're going to make some money out of this. This is the first full load of canola oil we've ever had. I'm telling you, this year is going to be a good year. We're going to get some money. I don't know how much a full truckload of canola oil is worth, but I'm guessing it's a lot. I guess it'd be 40 times whatever that was, 3,500? It's like $120,000 plus. If my math is correct. Quick math's in my head. All right, sing us your national anthem, Noriko. If there are words to it, I would assume there are. I don't know Switzerland's national anthem. Look at that truck! Oh, we making some money now, boys. Just came back from World of Warships Legends, and look at the money just rolling in, baby. All of the money. Clap the crap out of a Louisiana. Got 200K. Very nice. Congrats. Dude, this was definitely more money than I thought. We said like 120, right? That was quick math in my head. I don't remember how much money we started with. I know it wasn't much. I know it'll pop up with a little thing telling us how much it was, but that's 142,000 plus 13,000 bonus. Woo! Money! All of it! I want it all! I want it all! I want it now. Now that was a payday. Canola, baby. Let's go. We still got a couple of more pallets over there we can sell. I mean, they're not, there's only one full pallet, one partial pallet, so I don't know if I should sell them or load it up for the next one. Oh, God. Oopsie. I want it all. I want it now. Well, that's a good start towards our $1 million for the last year. Or this year, I guess. We still got a lot more money to make before the end of this sell points. Hey, I'm a much better driver in real life because I'm not reading chat while I'm driving. Do we sell the last 2 pallets of the canola oil, or we just leave them for the next time and load up the sunflower ready to sell in March or whatever? What do you guys think? It's only going to be a pallet and a partial, so like it doesn't really make sense to drive all the way back over there for that. We can always just hold on to it for the next sell next year, next time. All right, I think that's what we'll do. We'll load up the sunflower oil. I don't even know if I can make this turn. This was a dumb idea. I don't think there's any way in hell I make this turn. This was a stupid idea. I needed to come in from a little bit straighter. I'm sure this sign doesn't mind. Need to come in through here. Really? Not hitting. Oh, don't tell me I'm stuck. Come on now. Don't do me dirty, game. Skill. All right, that's the sunflower seeds or sunflower oil. We'll pick that up and take that in. What did we say it was? February. Have a good night, Jess. Appreciate you dropping in. Sunflower oil sells for $38.53 in March or February. So, got a ways to go before that catches up. So we will actually, whoops, detach this trailer, go back up, grab our honey, because that sells in February. If the sunflower oil sells in March, then the next thing we'll do is silage, obviously, and then we've got the, dude, we're going to be making some money. So silage next month, honey the month after, and sunflower oil, and then wool after that. Have a good night, Daniel. Appreciate you dropping in as well. How much honey do we have? I don't even remember. I don't know how much honey we got. This will be our most honey we've ever sold too. This should be the next thing that we have to sell with the truck. The tractor will take the rest of the silage. Dude, we've almost got a full trailer of freaking honey. Oh my god. All right, well, before we go anywhere, check on our sheep. We should be able to sell some of our sheep. They should be $1,000 a head now. Yep, they are. Okay, so they do get to 1,000. Beautiful. All right, so if we go here and then we go there, that's 8 for $7,600. Beautiful. And then the next one, we have to wait for them to get to 36 months. So these guys will get to 36 months next. Beautiful. Okay, so that's another chunk of money for us. Purtiful. All right, what else we got? That's December done. We don't have to worry about anything else. I think we did check in here, right? Like, yeah, we checked. Okay, time for January. Silage time, baby. Silage time. Our most silage of all time. Snow's on the ground. Fantastic. No snow here. Alright, so we want the silage. Want 24 at a time. We don't need the stupid crop sensor, so we'll put that away. Look at those big old fat bales, man. What up, Jonathan? I did a Legends stream this morning. It was Legends ranked battles, if you were interested in that. This is my third stream of the day. I started this yesterday, so this would have been my third stream in one day. I did Farm Sim for 6 hours. I did 3 hours of World Warships Legends. Now I'm doing Farm Sim again. What up, Plasma? But welcome everybody to the stream. We're only 17 likes away from 100. Can we keep that streak alive and get to 100 likes, please? Much appreciated. So this would be 24 bales. That'll be 1,200,000. All right. Okay. 1.2 million liters of silage per load is what we can haul. We're about to make some money, folks. This will be the most freaking money on one little trailer of silage that you've ever seen in your life. First 3 games were very interesting. They were something. First 4 games, actually. Appreciate you, Jonathan. But yeah, if you haven't had a chance to check that one out, I highly recommend it, my dude. But yeah, it was a pretty solid stream. Ended up with a 76% win rate, which is amazing considering how we started the stream. I ain't gonna lie, that stream started off rough. Have a good night, Hydro. Appreciate you dropping in. Man, everybody's getting out of here right as we start making money. Oh well, some of you guys will get to see the most ridiculous silage price you've ever seen in your life. I'm assuming that the silage is actually going to be over here at the animal. Yeah, animal dealer is actually a little bit lower. The problem is, I hate using the freaking... I'm not doing it. I'm just taking it to the silage dealer. Or the animal dealer. Because if I go over to that freaking the biogas plant and I try to sell these bales, it's going to fill up and then it's going to make me sad because I want to see the big number. I don't want to see a little bit until it gets full and then breaks my load into like 2 pieces. I want to see big numbers. We're just going to take it all over to the animal dealer. At least this load. The other load maybe we'll drop off at the biogas plant because that won't be a full load. This is a full load. I want to see the maximum number for a full load here. What up, Monty? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you dropping in. Spartan had paid actors. Yeah, on my team. Good Lord, man. Volume of stupidity was high this morning. I'm not gonna lie. Paramedics in it for the long haul. Nice. Dude, I can't wait to see how we end up doing here. This is gonna be a big, big price. All the price. Place your estimates. I mean, don't cheat, but just give me an estimate of what you guys think this one trailer is going to be worth. We know it's like $342 times 50,000 or times 1.2 million. It's going to be kind of crazy. All right, let's go ahead and put that up. Prepare to unload. These bales are so big that it actually takes a moment for them to disappear because it sells like the silage 1,000 liters at a time. Boy, that money's going up awful quick, isn't it? Woo! $405,000 with a $40,000 environmental bonus. Let's go. Oh, we breaking $1 million, folks. Ain't no doubt in my mind we breaking $1 million. Somebody forgot to divide by 1,000. You're like 4.2 million. It's like, nope, you take the 1.2 million, divide by 1,000, then multiply by the number. Riku cheated. Alright, let's go get the other one. And then we'll try to drop those at the biogas plant. See if it'll take all of those, but I doubt it. I'll probably drop it off, fill the freaking biogas plant up, and then have to scoop everything back up and take it to the animal dealer anyway. Oh my God, Justin coming in dropping a $50 bomb on the chat with 50 gifted. Good Lord, my guy. Thank you so much. Get some goats in the chat. Out of nowhere, too. Welcome to the stream, Justin. Lord have mercy. Oh my God, we got more. We got more, folks. I thought we were out. I thought we were out. Oh my God, we got more silage. Oh, we're gonna be rich. Never mind, this will be a full trailer. That's another 400 and some odd $1,000. Oh my God! Dude, Justin! Chill! Lord have mercy, dude, coming in dropping $100 on a stream just like that? Just like that! Good Lord, my guy. Welcome to the stream, and I feel bad for your bank account. Thank you so much, man. Get some goats in the chat. There better be a goat from everybody in the chat. Everybody gets a goat. Good Lord. Thank you guys so much, man. You guys are always so generous, man. Especially with the gifted memberships. You guys always like giving everybody memberships, man. Thank you guys so much. Lord have mercy. Just coming in and dropping back-to-back 50 bombs on the chat. Man's literally Santa Claus, man. Thank you guys so much, man. Especially like this being the last stream of the month too, because this should, because I started it before midnight, this stream should count towards my paycheck at the end of the thing. All right, that's the end of it. So this is a full trailer again. So we ended up with 2 full trailers. We'll try to take this over to the biogas plant and sell it just to get the maximum out of it, just for the lulz. But I'm telling you, I don't think it'll work. I think the biogas plant will fill up real quick. So we had 2.4 million liters of silage. 2.4 million liters of silage in 1 year. Even more than that. I lied, because we're over full. Thought we had 10 and 14. We got even more than that. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bales left. Holy moly. Oh my God, just in silage alone we were close to breaking $1 million this year. And that's just silage. Then you toss on top of that the full truckload of canola oil and the honey that we're about to get, because we got another month worth of honey that we're going to have to sell next month. So we might have a full truck of honey too. Dude, everything kind of going crazy out here. My polar bear plunge showed up in your recommended. Nice. I mean, at the end of the day, like, it was extremely cold, don't get me wrong. But the worst part wasn't the jumping into the water, because, like, I can do that. The worst part for me was the fact that I was barefoot walking around on frozen ground that whole time. My toes were completely frozen. Like, I was probably borderline frostbite from that on my toes. And then, not just that, but also the fact that we had, yeah, see, it's filled up. I knew it. I knew it wouldn't take it. Like, it legitimately is full. So we'll just have to pick all these up and go over to the animal dealer. I knew that would happen. Oh my God. You can't do that. Dude. Holy shit. What the hell, man? Justin, not only does he come in and drop back-to-back 50 bombs, then drops a $300 Canadian bomb on the chat. That's not a bomb. That's a god-darn hydrogen nuke. Like, that's a nuke. Lord have mercy, dude. Holy crap. Thank you so much, man. Dear Lord. I don't even know what to say. Glad you love him, man. Like, you done made me tear up and shit. Thank you, man. Much appreciated, Justin. For reals. Like, legitimately. God dang, man. I ain't gonna lie, y'all done made me fucking tear up. Oh, man. I just blame it on the estrogen. Lord have mercy. Well, I'm glad you enjoy, even if you don't get to come around as often. Good Lord, man. Carl, thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. Cooper, I saw you as well. I know you got here right before the extreme bomb there. But thank you guys so much, man. You guys don't understand how much that means. Why is this not picking up now? Have we broken it? Have we broken the game? I know they broke me. Justin done came in chat, broke me, and left. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, it wasn't picking them up. It's official, Spartan's Farm Sim streams are now more profitable than... I mean... I don't know about that, but good Lord. Some of the biggest single donos we've ever had have come through Farm Sim. Whether it's a timing thing or if you guys just enjoy these streams that much, or I don't know, man. All I can say is thank you guys. The thing is, like, my brain can't comprehend that, right? Like, y'all don't understand. Like, I come from the middle of nowhere. Like, I've worked my butt off for everything I have in life, which isn't much. I don't have much. Y'all know this. Live in a tiny apartment, barely get by every month. Like, my brain can't wrap around the fact that people will come in and drop $300 on a stream. Well, actually $400. Dude literally just dropped $400 on a stream. Like, my brain can't do that. Like, I for the life of me, I can't figure that one out. But I can't convey how much it means to me for you guys. Like, I really wish I could. But you guys have always been extremely, extremely generous, and I cannot thank you guys enough for allowing me to do this for a living. Hanging out with y'all, just having a good time. This literally didn't even take a single full bale. We made $104,000 and it didn't take a single full bale. That's crazy. $114,000, sorry. Thank you guys so much, man. I'm sorry, like, y'all done broke me. I don't know what to say. Like, I can't. I don't know what to say. I mean, I try to be interactive in both streams, like whether it's World of Warships Legends, whether it's Ultimate Admiral, Dreadnoughts, whether it's Farm Sim. I try to be. One of the things that the Farm Sim allows is, because there's less people watching, I can be a lot more intimate. It's intimate, right? Like, there's less of you guys, so it's easier for me to read each one of your comments. The game itself allows me, because it's kind of a chill, relaxed game, a lot of times there's a lot of automation going on, so I can kind of read chat and just hang out and shoot the shit with you guys. But I try to get through to everybody. But like the World of Warship streams, I mean, those streams are anywhere from 150 to 400 people, depending on the stream and how like popular it gets for the day. Like, it's impossible for me to read that many comments. I just can't. But I'm glad you guys enjoy, and I'm glad that I don't know. I'm just y'all crazy. This is one of those times where I'm glad we don't have a face cam. I'm not gonna lie. I used to run face cams on my stream. I'm glad I stopped that because this is one of those times where y'all broke me and I'd just be looking like a moron on stream. Well, guys, I think we're about to break. Let me just do something real quick. Because YouTube keeps popping up asking if I want to show an ad. I'm like, after what just happened? No, there's no ads. Y'all don't. There's no ads. We done. There's no ads. Good lord. Y'all crazy. That's all I can say is y'all crazy. All right, let's make some more money, shall we? We're over $1 million, folks. Over $1 million, and we haven't even sold the soybeans yet. We haven't even sold the soybeans. We're over $1 million. Dude, I didn't want to cry again today. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I didn't want to cry again today, but y'all have done it. Y'all are crazy, man. I don't need to be able to math to know that we're over $1 million. It says it right in the top corner, and I know we didn't have $60,000 in the bank at the start of this month. So we've made over $1 million just in silage, or close to $1 million just in silage. I forgot we did have like 100,000 because we did sell the canola oil for bank. So I guess we did have some money in the bank, but we're about to sell even more silage. So we're about to make sure that we go over $1 million in just silage alone. That is crazy. We need more grass fields. I need all the grass fields, preferably flat land so that I can strap a baler to the bastard and not have to worry about it. Hell, if we get enough grass fields, we won't have to freaking, this series will be over. This is crazy. What up, sharks? Welcome to the stream. Let me get caught back up on chat. I had to look away. Nah, Justin, I appreciate you, man, for real. I really do. I understand that you can't stay, but I can't repay you for what you've just done, or what you've done in the past. Like, you guys are crazy. Much love, my dude. Have a good night. There they come again. God dang it. I can't read chat. I'm not allowed. My eyes don't work. There's something wrong with me, guys. My eyes stopped working. Must be allergies. I don't remember what I was going to say before I got completely inundated with hydrogen bombs. Lord have mercy. Somebody going to have to rewind the stream and tell me what I was about to say. I don't remember. My brain stopped working. Error 404. Spartan Elite. No, not found. Oh yes, we were talking about the jumping in the lake. Forgot about that. Yeah. So there was two things that actually stopped me in that video. One was my feet were frozen, so I basically ended up with like frostbite on my toes. It wasn't that bad. I jumped in a shower right as soon as I got home, which was, I mean, I was at the end of my driveway, so I jumped in the car from Dad and then drove home and jumped in a shower and let warm water warm my feet up. But it was like pins and needles in my feet from that, because I was walking around before the video started. I was walking around barefoot in the snow, like in the frozen ground. So like my feet were frozen. And then when I jumped in, what you don't really notice in the video is that I broke the ice around the dock, right? Like you see me sit on the dock and I just punched my feet through the ice. But I jumped in and I went through the ice, broke the ice, but on the way back up, I had went out. So I came up underneath the ice and broke the ice with my face. Actually cut me on the right side of my face a little bit. You can't really see it in the video, but it was a thing. But while I was sitting there treading water, like my arms felt like sandbags were tied to my arms. So like that was the biggest determining factor of me getting out of the water, was that I was struggling to keep myself afloat. Because where I was on the, whoa, Tokyo Drift Nation, let's go. Don't lose it. Beautiful. That was actually kind of fun. Where was I? I was talking about a thing. But yeah, so like when you're in the water like that, you have to train yourself to get used to the way your body reacts to cold. Your body will pull a lot of the blood away from the extremities of your body in order to keep the internals of your body warm, right? And so what happens is your arms, your legs, they get tired very quickly. You have to actually train for it, which is why the like cold water swimmers and stuff like that, they do it so regularly. Because you have to like legitimately train your body to be able to continue to use your arms and legs even if they're exhausted, because they're not like getting the blood that they normally would. If that makes any sense. But yeah, that's why I ended up getting out of the water so quickly, because as I was treading water, like it was like my arms were literally like sandbagged. Like it literally felt like I was sandbagged. Funny thing is, we still haven't gotten to the $300 bomb yet in Streamlabs because of the 2 back-to-back 50 gifted memberships from Justin to start with. So you guys get 100 of the freaking sound effects, and I can't mute it either. Like I've tried in the past to mute it, I can't seem to mute the sound effects. But that crazy, man. $1.18 million in the bank right now. PG's back from his move. Nice. I know PG was moving, so I'm glad he's back. And his Wi-Fi is great. Nice. I know he's been streaming a lot over on Twitch and his YouTube channel, PG Live, PG Rapids Live. What are we going to do with the 1.18 million? Well, we're nothing yet. We'll figure it out. One of the things that we have to do is get a better harvester. Like, regardless of what happens from here, we got to get a new, better harvester for our soybeans. Jesus! That got loud.
Love you, Spartan. You're a beautiful human being who deserves the world. To yourself, love your vids and streams even though I'm not around very much, and I can't wait to see what the future holds for your beautiful, wonderful soul.
And now I'm gonna cry again. God dang it. Oh man. That's crazy. Thank you guys so much, man. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Reverse. Alright, well. That's done. Now we go forward to February. But before we do, let's check the used market and everything. These guys got plenty of grass, so they should be good. We're back up to 65 again already. Nobody's quite ready yet. These guys are at 31 months. So they are the closest. So we got 5 months before we sell more sheep. I think that's that. I think we go forward to February. We got to check the used market when we get in here. Don't let me forget. Alright, used market. What do we got? Oh my god. Y'all been asking me to get a John Deere. Y'all been asking me to get a John Deere. But, I mean, this is essentially the same thing that we have in the case. Do we need a second one of these? I don't think so. I think we pass on this one. If we get something bigger like this, we get a new version. How many hours does this have on it? It only has 6.8 hours. That's basically brand new. Sell the other one and buy this one? It's not a bad idea, because this one has less hours on it. This one's got 46.2 hours on this case. They're roughly equivalent horsepower-wise. $20 tons versus 25 tons. So this is actually heavier. Windmills, solar, and other passive income. What up, Seafresh? Welcome. Yeah, that was Justin just broke me again. Like, you're not wrong. God, what do we want to do here? If you guys are okay, I don't hate the idea of selling, because they're basically equivalent, right? And we've done this in the past. Like, it does make sense to go ahead and fix this thing up because of the hours. We've got the increased repair costs going on with this thing. So it does make sense from a financial standpoint. Take this thing back, repaint it, and repair it, and then sell it and buy the John Deere. So that makes perfect sense, because the John Deere only has 4 hours on it. What, 4.6 hours on it, or 6.4 hours, whatever? This has 46 hours. And they're basically the exact same thing, except one's a John Deere, one's a Case. So we're not losing anything by swapping them. I don't really care about the brand. It just makes sense from a financial decision, right? Like, I think we can agree on that. Like, from a financial standpoint, it just makes sense that that's what we would do here. Like, if you got an option to trade out your current tractor that's got a lot of hours on it, that's costing you extra money in maintenance, and you can essentially get the exact same thing, different brand, but you get the exact same thing with a lot less hours, like, it just makes sense, right? So I think that makes the most sense. So, Case, you've done us good. Let's take a look in here one last time before we quit. I mean, this is such a nice tractor too, man. Our racing seats, like, I do love me some Case, man. But financially, this makes sense. Hopefully we get a good chunk out of it, because, I mean, basically, if we can get a decent chunk out of this sale, like, okay, I want to pay attention here. All right, let's do this financially here, right? Let's go to the calculator. We go in. It's going to cost us $5,200 to repair it, and $40,100 or $40,700. So $5,200 plus $4,700. That's $45,000. Okay. And now we're going to get $121,000 back. So 45,900, so 121,341 minus 24,900 leaves us with a total price of $96,441 after we repaired it and everything. That's how much we're getting out of this sale. And now, when we buy the John Deere, obviously we're paying the $285, but we also want to go ahead and get the Isara Pro compact thing, so that's going to be $15,000. So we're paying $300,000. 300,874 minus the 90. We'll call it $91,000. So that's a brand new tractor with 500 horsepower that's only got 6 hours on it, or 4 hours, or whatever it is, for a whopping $202,000. And to put that into perspective, when we bought that tractor that we just sold, we paid $202,000 for it. And it had a lot more hours than this. So this makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense. Other than the fact, okay, we don't want the EU design. We want the US design. US design, baby. No, none of those goofy looking little things on it. All right. The question is, do we go ahead and upgrade to the bigger engine? I don't think we do. Like, do we really need to? Let's just look. That's $76,000 to upgrade to the big engine that is 670 horsepower. That's 160 horsepower more. I don't think so. I don't think we actually have a reason for it at this time. So 517 horsepower should be plenty for now. So let's make it happen. Alright, so we just got new piece of equipment, brand new John Deere, very low hours. Look at her. Tuna's going to be happy when he sees this too, because he's all about the John Deeres too. Let's look in. Oh, it's definitely not as nice as our Case was inside. I mean, it's still got all the things you need, but interior-wise, Case wins. Just saying. I mean, it's quiet. All right, our first ever John Deere. It's doing 24 mile an hour. I forget what the Case did. I think it's similar. Yeah, I like the inside of the Case more than this. I ain't gonna lie. But we didn't use the interior view all that often. Look out, Bambi. Have a good night, Clint. Appreciate you dropping in, man. But this will cost us less in maintenance every year than the case did. So we're going to be saving money from that alone. We still have room to upgrade this thing if we need to. So this should be good for a while. Oh, it stops better than the case. I will say that. Maybe it's the snow that made it stop. I mean, you would think that would be the opposite, but all of our red equipment, and then you just got this gigantic green booger. Turn off the sun. Turn off the sun. All right, that was all we needed in this, right? We don't need any of the rest. So now we go forward till February, and we sell our honey. And that'll put us back over $1 million again. You keep getting phone calls. What did you miss? What up, Iron Man? Welcome to the stream. I hate the way it looks. I know that. I hate John Deere green, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I love green in general, but the green and yellow of John Deere just irritates the shit out of me. Like, I don't know why. It's probably just a me thing. But, like, I hate, like, this John Deere. Like, everything's the same goddamn color. It's all green and yellow. It looks like the goddamn Green Bay Packers out here, for God's sakes. All right. Let's check on the price of the... Well, let's check the used marketing. Oh, my God. It's a small tractor, though. Yeah. No. And it's 33 hours. Not worth it. Not worth it. How much honey do we got? I'm sure we'll be going to the cereal factory. Dude, we got almost a full truck. Oh, we're getting pallets spawned in. We're going to end up with close to a full truck. So while that does its thing, let's check on the price of honey. See where we're selling it, which is probably the cereal factory. $79, $99. It's actually the fast food restaurant this time. Okay. Wonder how much honey they're willing to buy. Hopefully they buy it all. So that's the thing. The sunflower oil sells for a maximum of $38.53, and we are currently right at close to that. So hopefully one more month it'll go up again. So we'll wait to sell that until next month. We still getting honey? Or is it done spawning? I think it's done spawning. Alright. Let's go, Mac! I do like this red trailer with this red truck, though. I ain't gonna lie. Let's head over to the fast food restaurant, which is actually closer than the cereal factory, so that's kind of nice. But this should be a nice chunk of money, too. Not going to be as much as our silage or as much as our canola oil, but it should be a nice little injection of cash. Our bees doing what they do, especially considering the bees are just one-time investment, and you leave them alone, and they just keep earning you money. Yeah, Iron Man, you missed it. We actually just bought a tractor, so that we had over $1 billion. We had $1.2 billion in the bank, I think. All right. Boy, this red does jump out at you, don't it? It's a lot of red. I'm used to the black trailer. I forgot we bought all these, like, fancy collars. Wait till we haul the wool. The wool's gonna be bright or blinding us because of the pink. All right, so the fast food restaurant should be right up here before the gas station? Question mark. Whoopsie. God bless America. Could you make it a little harder to get in here? How much is it going to take? Is it going to take it all? And we're back over $1 million. How do I play so much gaming and not strain your eyes? Well, I, A, have a big TV that I'm playing on, and B, I sit further back. So I'm not looking into like a computer monitor the whole time, up close and personal. So that probably helps. Like I'm playing all my games and even PC games on my TV, which is I think it's a 43-inch OLED Samsung, if I remember correctly. Or not OLED, sorry, QLED. OLED is the LG people's. Dude, 76,000 plus 7,400, over $80,000 in honey. Let's go, man. We are just making money everywhere. All the investments are paying off, folks. All of the investments are paying off. Let's freaking go. Oh, I'm thrilled. I'm actually thrilled. Is that the standard size pallets? No, actually, this game tends to put everything on Euro pallets, believe it or not. From somebody who works worked in factories and drive forklifts and stuff, I know the difference between the size of the pallets. The pallets in the game tend to be Euro pallets, which we do use some Euro pallets in certain applications here in the US, which is how I know of them. But they're usually narrower than our standard size pallets. Like our standard size pallet that we use is a 40 by 48 inch pallet, so 40 inches wide by 48 inches long. A Euro pallet is in millimeters, but I think it's if you go by standard, I think it's like 46 or 47 inches long, and it's like 36 inches wide. It's just a little bit narrower, but it does make a big difference because we have to adjust our forks to pick up Euro pallets from the skinny side here in the US. And we're used to picking up 40 by 48s. Now we have a bunch of different size pallets here, but for the most part, that's the first thing that comes to mind. Alright, so that has been dropped off. The next thing that we're going to sell should be our sunflowers, so let's go ahead and get down to picking up that trailer. Actually, we can just go ahead and shut it off. Go in here and forward time. We already looked in here. There's nothing that we want. I mean, that's a Field Creator cultivator. 14.3 meters. For 80 grand. That's the cultivator we normally use. And that would keep us from having to rent. And that's $6,300 every single time we rent it. And this one is not the one that says it should be leased. So this is the real one. I'm buying it. We're getting this cultivator now. So yeah, this is the one we normally use too. Now I don't like the McDonald's aspect of it, so we're gonna change the other color. Let's go black. There we go. And then rim color, black. There we go. I don't like the McDonald's colors. But we're going to go ahead and pick this up. We'll never have to rent the cultivator again. This should be the cultivator for the rest of the time that we play this game. So that'll be nice. Let's go ahead and do it. All right. We'll pick that up eventually. I don't need it right now. Yeah, let's go ahead and go forward. All of our freaking windmills over there just chugging away. Alright. Forward unto March. What up, Ivan? Appreciate you dropping in. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so, used market. Ooh, we got a new claw. Oh my god. Well, there's a medium track. It's got 30 hours, though. That's too many hours. Like, that's not going to do us any better than our current Valtra is doing. Plus, it's a Kloss, and it looks like shit. Conveyor belts. That's a forage harvester header. And this is a planter with a 6-meter working width, so that's not going to do us any good. Whoops. Let's go get our sunflower oil and sell it. And then next month, we will be selling our wool. Okay, one question that I will ask you guys right now. When we go to grab a harvester, because we will be buying a harvester with our profits from this year as well. Remember, this is our equipment upgrade year. We've been talking about it for a while, but we haven't had the money. This is our first major year that we were able to get enough money to upgrade the equipment instead of just buying fields. So one of the things that I want to ask you guys is when we go to buy a harvester, do we keep the harvester we currently have so that we can run 2 harvesters at the same time? That makes harvesting much quicker. Because we already have the harvesters and the harvester that we currently have and the headers for both corn and grains. Alright, is any of this sunflower? That's canola. Right? Yeah, this is all canola. Because the sunflower, I believe, is yellow bottles. So who's buying the sunflowers? Sunflower oil. 110 by 110. Also, you guys use just square pallets? Alright, what was I doing? Sunflower oil. Who's buying? 39.17 seems to be the winner. That's the fast food restaurant. So, beautiful. We'll take this right over there. After the amount of honey that we just dropped off, they're actually buying this much free. Well, we don't have much. We only have 6,000 liters. So it's not going to be as much. But remember, this was on the field. We didn't really do anything except harvest this stuff. And we turned that field into a grass field, so. Go back down here and deliver this. So that'll be, what, another $14,000? We're just teetering around the $1 million mark. I think I vastly underestimated how much we were going to make out of this. Another $23,000 plus $2,200. So $25,000 in sunflowers off of that field that we did nothing to except, I think we fertilized it once. Alright, we'll park this back over there to get it ready to pick up all the canola oil again. Spent about 400 hours of screen time on your phone, so severely strained eyes. Yeah, that doesn't sound good. Do you have those, have you tried those blue light glasses or whatever? I hear that helps with eye strain. I personally don't know, but like I've heard it helps. But if you're spending that much time looking into screens, like, up close and personal, like your phone or a computer, like working at an office or something, like, having something to help you with the eye strain would probably be an ideal situation. Oh my god, it's still going. Dude, how much canola oil have we already got in this? Good lord. How much canola oil, or how much canola is left in the factory? Oh, we're almost out of canola. And we gotta wait until when? It's April, right? No. When does canola get harvested again? Canola gets harvested in July. So we'll be out of canola in May. So that's only leaving the factory dormant for a month before we harvest the next May. So that ain't bad. That's not bad. That's kind of perfect, actually. That's kind of perfect. So it'll be dormant for 1 month before it gets filled back up. And with the amount of money we're making off of it, that is fantastic. We will take that. All right, so now, what else do we needed to do? We sold the sunflowers. That was in March. We already looked in here. We don't have anything that we're interested in there. What up, McTism vibin'? How's it going? Blue light glasses are amazing. Yeah, I would say look into it. We have not paid any of the debt off yet. Again, I'm not too worried about the debt because our generators, our windmills that we have behind our house, are actually paying for the interest of the loan. So I'm not too worried about that. It's not really hurting us any to have that loan. We will have to pay it off eventually, sure. But right now it's not top priority. Let's check on our sheep and make sure that they have plenty of food before we go forward another month here. They're probably getting low. Yeah, they're actually fine at the moment. Anybody ready to sell? Okay, you got 3 more months. Okay. You're the highest. Yeah. So 3 more months, we'll sell the sheep. Let's get a couple more bales out just to make sure that they don't run out. Push this back out the way. That way I can easily get in and grab our forks. Just want to point out that if that 4th bale hadn't got slurped back up by the freaking shed, we would have been fine. But you had to argue with me, didn't you, shed? Think you know everything. Alright, let's give me 4 more hay bales, please. Having those trailers automatically slurp up all the stuff for us so that all we have to do is hook up to the trailer and go is so nice too, isn't it? Remember how much longer it used to take when I had to keep like moving everything around and how much of a mess and clutter it looked like? I mean, it's so nice to just have those trailers sit there and slurp up all the pallets that we just hook up to and go. Sure makes selling things so much easier. Beautiful. Alright, get back in Mac here. Mac should be done, right? No, wool next month. Let's hook up to the trailer since we're right here. If you guys remember correctly, would have been, what, 2 episodes ago? We had the argument over the ramp, so now's time to see if it actually pays off. Does it work? Will the truck be able to back into it better than it used to? Can't be any worse than it used to be. Ah, it still bumps it. But it's definitely a lot quicker than it was. So that's a thing. Alright, shut her down. It's definitely quicker than it was. Remember, we used to get hung up here all the time, so at least we've got a ramp that seems to make that a little bit easier. How much wool do we have? 25,000 liters of wool. We're about to make some bank with wool too. To lease harvesters instead of buying? They're pretty expensive, both to lease and to buy. All right, let's get into April. Now, April is the last month that we can speed up to, because now it is time to cultivate and replant our fields, which is the first time that we are actually going to plant corn. I forgot about that. So we're actually going to be planting corn this year instead of soybeans. I forgot about that. We were going to start doing that this year. So first crop rotation for that. That'll be fun. Field creator cultivator with a 6 meters. We don't care about that. 6 meters. Don't care about that. That's a conveyor belt. Don't need it. All right. Let's go take the wool. Who's got the wool? Who's wanting it? It's got to go up. Wool sells for a maximum of $21.16, and we can sell for $21.59 at the spinnery. Beautiful. So we will sell this to the spinnery, which is nice because it's real close. So we don't have to go all the way over to the Johnson's Farmers Market. I like this paint for this trailer, though. Kind of reminds me of our silage bales. Oh, yeah, that was way better than it used to be. Let's go right down here. We'll be at the spinnery in no time. 27,566 liters of wool that we're about to sell. That should be a decent paycheck. We are going to have some decisions to make in the very near future here. Excuse me, blue car. Thank you. He's going to be pissed because he got cut off by a semi, so he jams on his brakes. Now he's going to follow me, and then I'm just going to turn off in like 2 driveways. So you were really that impatient? Yes, I was. Don't you forget it. Pull in here. Look at all that wool, baby. It's all going away. He's got the whole wool in his spinnery. Nuts. I haven't heard that song in a long time. All I can think of is that, I think it was Rocket Man. Was it Rocket Man with the comedian that sang that in like 80 different languages and was just making it up the whole time? Mr. Monkey, welcome to the stream, my dude. How much did we just make off our wool this year? Dude, we are just over $1 million again. Multiple times did we go over $1 million. So another $65,000 in wool. So that's the wool. we still have, at minimum, $340,000 in soybeans sitting in the store waiting for their chance to be sold, which they don't get sold till June. We got a lot of work to do before that, so that's why they can sit there. But I don't think it's any question that we made over $1 million today. Not only did we make over $1 million, but we bought new equipment. We're still over $1 million. And we've got other stuff to do. Like, obviously, I want to give a harvester, for sure. Better harvester than we currently have. Now, do we keep the old harvester? Did we decide on that? Chat, do we keep the old harvester so that we have 2 harvesters we can run? I think that makes sense. Boy, Mac, you did a heck of a job today. You're always working so hard. Alright, the next thing Mac will have to do will be transporting soybeans, so might as well hook them up to the grain bin. Alright. Actually, the next thing Mac will have to do is transporting canola, won't it? Didn't we just say that the canola harvest before the... So canola gets harvested in July, so it's actually soybeans first and then the other. How much? We still have... No, that's the wrong one. Okay, so we have 33,000 liters of soybeans. So that's 1 truckload from here. So we might as well just go ahead and have... actually, I lied. Let's keep it. Let's keep it off. Used market, we already checked. Nothing. Okay. So we can't forward time any further from here because we do have to get our fields done and turned over and planted for corn. I don't think we're going to do that today because we're already at 4 hours into the live stream. So what's everybody saying in chat about the harvester situation? Nice pink truck. Right? It's gorgeous. I like the colors. Like, we have a black trailer for the canola. We have a red trailer for the honey. We have a pink trailer for the wool. Like, I like that we have different colors, man. Instead of seeing the same stuff all the time. Drive on the roads? What's the point of that? Who needs roads? We don't need roads where we're going. What up, Jay? Welcome. Wool sells best, like, in April. I've already looked at this, but I'll double check, make sure I didn't screw something up here. So wool sells best in April. You can see there, 2,100 is the maximum. April, May. So we did okay. Get another harvester, faster harvester, wider header. But do we keep the old harvester and get a new harvester? Let's look at the harvesters right now. So harvesters. So we're gonna be looking for a bigger harvester, obviously. Ooh, we should try to look at, like, a case or something. Well, I actually want to look and see who's got the biggest headers. You would think it'd be all the way down here. There's a Kloss over here. The Kloss can use... That is a, I don't know what that harvests sunflowers only. This harvests corn and sunflowers. That's 95,000. This is a 9-meter working width, so that would be 27 feet. And then it's got a 13.8 meter working width that it can use for the grain, which would be for soybeans too. All right, so let me see if there's anything that's got a better working width. Okay, so 12 meter, 13.7 meters. This is a super draper. That works for all of our grains. And then this is a 9 meter again. Is there anything bigger than 9 meters for corn? No, it's the same thing, isn't it? Yeah, it looks like the biggest corn header is 9 meters. Oh, wait. There we go. There's a 12 meters John Deere harvester. All right. Now we're talking. Okay, so we would need these. How much is that? It's got 16,200 liter tank, so it's not a big tank on it. This thing looks even bigger. See what you got. Oh, now we're talking. Now we're talking. 10 meters. 13.7, 12. Okay, so the case I could get for $100,000 cheaper, but we do lose 2 meters of working width on corn only. 15.2, 13.7. We do lose a little bit of working width, but it is cheaper. And it also has a smaller tank. What about the Fendt? Fendt is terrible. Massey's terrible. We already looked at these. Okay, so I'm leaning towards either the John Deere or the case. What do you guys think? Sell the flatbed trailer. You need a much larger equipment shelter and repair shop. I mean, we don't ever use that trailer, do we? Like, we could just, what is it? It'd be low loaders. I mean, we're not going to get anything out of this, so transporting it down there, I mean, isn't going to save us any money either. I mean, we could repair it, get a little bit more out of it. Mac, I changed my mind. Let's get rid of your other trailer. We don't ever use it, so you're not wrong. But as we get further and further away, you know what? I'm holding on to it. We're not going to get anything out of it, so it doesn't make any sense to get rid of it. And we're about to start hauling, like, we're about to start dealing with the fact that we've got to drive all the way across the map when we're harvesting fields and stuff. So it may not be that big of a stretch to think that we're going to start putting our harvesters and stuff on a trailer and then hauling them to the field that we want to use. So that is something that we're going to have to consider, which also means harvesting headers and all that stuff too. Case of New Holland had the same headers. Case. Everybody's thinking case. The Fend is the best, but you can have this to mismatch headers. Wait, what? You're saying the Fendt is better? Are you crazy? So this is the Fendt, right? Yeah, in terms of header size, like, it's not even close. This does have a 17,000 liter capacity, but that's really not that big of a change. Plus, it's how much more? 419 versus 410, so it's $9,000 more for a little bit more capacity. I think we go with the case. We already got a John Deere. I like case. Y'all like case. We can get the headers as well. So we are definitely getting the case header for corn. And we'll get the big header for the grains as well. They're all limited to 6 mile an hour, so it doesn't matter there. It's not like one is faster or anything. This one comes with a way to haul it down the road already. It doesn't need a header trailer. This one will need a header trailer. So that is a 10-meter header trailer that we'll need. All right, we're going case. Or I can use a mod head with different color. We don't need a mod for this. We don't need a mod for this. We'll grab this, and grab this, and grab the Axial Flow 9250. Big old 634 horsepower. This is the most powerful tractor we have now. Look at this beautiful thing, man. We don't really care about the wheels. It's currently got the twin wheels. What does that change? Like, if I go with, like... Oh, we could change it to crawler. What does it change, though? Like, does it actually change anything of use? Like, if we just go standard, we save ourselves some money. We don't need twin wheels, right? I mean, we got wide tires. We got the crawler track, twin wheels. All right, guys. We've got the money. What do you guys think? What tire setup should we use? I mean, the tracks don't make any sense because, like, that's so much expensive. Like, that's $20,000 for tracks. And I don't like the look of having tracks in the front and wheels in the back. Header trailers are cheap. I know. The crawler treads. You guys are saying the crawler treads, the twins, the single wide. Okay, we've got one for everybody. Wheels are better looking. See, the crawler treads for me, like, I just don't like having, it's like lower in the front. Like, I don't know. I don't like having mismatch. Like, if it's going to be like quad track, that'd be different. I don't like the crawler tracks, and it's way too expensive. So do we go twins? We've got two different size twins. These are like a narrow twin. These are a little bit chonkier twins. Standard, chonky. Do we go chonky duals or narrow duals? You love crawler treads? Yeah. Like I said, if it was all four, if it was crawler tracks all the way around, I'd be right there with you. The chonky twins. We want the chonky twins. Gotta have the thick twins. Are we in agreement? Thick twins. Thick twins. All right, thick with 3 C's. Brand new harvester is ours. Let's go take a look at this absolute unit. Oh, we're getting so much equipment that we're actually running out of room. All right, we're gonna hook up to, oh wait, I forgot. What am I doing? We gotta look at it. It's new equipment. Look at this thing. Dude, this thing is massive. If we park this next to the New Holland, the New Holland's gonna be like, oh, what's the word I'm looking for? It's gonna feel inadequate, you know? Dude, look at this thing. All the way up at the top and everything. Can I climb up? I can't climb up. Sadness. Surely I can get up here. Think if I go. Bloop. Oh yeah, I told you I'd climb up. Look at this. Got a little section we can stand on back here. Dude, this is a beast. Look at us go, man. Oh, we even have a draw ladder that pulls the ladder out of the way so nobody can climb up into the cab. I like that. Pretty sure the last one had that too, but this thing is an absolute monster. Oh, we got our racing seats back. Dude, Case is just better. I'm sorry. You John Deere people out there, you don't know what you're talking about. Case is better. Look at this. Look at the craftsmanship. We got different color stitching and everything. Got pink on one side, yellow on the other, black in the middle. Okay, actually it's not black. It's just regular. Dude, we got fucking shelves in here. What is that? Is that an emergency fuel cutoff? What are we looking at over here? Yeah, that's a shut off. Oh, that's our key. That's how we turn it on, dum-dum. Dude, this is sick. All right. Got to turn the lights on. Okay, so we got floodlights at the bottom, or like fog lights at the bottom that go straight onto the header. We got the rear lights in the back. Okay, not bad. And massive lights in the front. Another massive light in the back. That's actually on the boom itself, I think. Or no, that's a light that illuminates the like standing area at the back. Nice. This got lights everywhere. All right, well, let's unfold the harvester for the first time. We got the auger coming together. The tank unfolds. The stairs go to operating position. All right, let's put the boom out for the first time. Dude, look at the reach on that thing. Good Lord. We don't even have to be close to it, which is a good thing because we got some massive, massive headers. Dude, this is sick. I ain't gonna lie. This is the nicest freaking harvester I've ever had. I've never been able to get anything like this. Ever. Like I said, the only other time that I've made any significant money in Farm Sim was from cotton harvests. So this one already comes with a header trailer. We can hook that up there. We will need another header trailer. How much are header trailers while we're thinking about it? Imagine they're down here, right? Yeah, header trailer. We need a 10-meter header trailer. Okay, so these are in feet. So that would be a 30 feet. So any of these should work. And it is the corn headers. We need a wide one. So it'd probably be this one if I had to guess. If we go to our corn headers and we click on this, can we go combinations? Okay, we can. So it is the 30. Okay, so let's go ahead and grab that. Chassis color. Spare wheel, we don't need that. Who needs a spare wheel? Nope. Color, we want it to be case red. There we go. Get that. And then the extension color is going to be black. There we go. Beautiful. And then the rim color is not going to be silver. It's going to be black. There we go. All right. What does that cost us? $6,500. Oh no. It's got a pivoting axle, doesn't it? All right, I got to double think everything. Nope. Oh God. Why does it have to have a pivoting front axle? Alright, well, you're going with me. We're just going to bump that out the way. Don't mind me. Right, this should fit on this trailer. In theory. Oh wait, we were on the wrong. I know logistically it doesn't make any sense for us to do it this way, because we could have just taken that, but for future we need that trailer anyway, so. Alright, let's get this going up the road. Oh Lord have mercy. We gotta come down for that tractor, or for that trailer anyway. But our headers are now officially wider than the roads completely. So we need the trailers. Look at the size of this combine, dude. It's literally wider than an entire lane. This is insane. This ain't a combine, it's a goddarn mining truck. Fendt is your favorite brand? Dude, look at the racing seats. Oh my god, this is so nice. I want it. Anybody got a spare, like, what was it, like $600,000? I don't have a farm, but I'd like to have one of these. Just think, nobody's going to get in your way. You just roll up on them. Please tell me it doesn't have a crappy horn. Oh, it's got the little freaking Toyota horn. Sadness. Can we even fit between these trees anymore? I think we can. Oh yeah, we're good. We're good. Dude, I feel like we're in a indestructible behemoth. Like, what is honestly gonna hurt us in this thing? Nothing. Nothing's gonna hurt you. This is 21 tons of absolute, unadulterated madness. Thing looks like it belongs on Mars, man. Alright, let's relax. Put the, oh god, I forgot about the planters in the way. Okay, let's go ahead and drop that right there. And then we will, park. Look at the size difference between this and the New Holland. The New Holland has the header still on it and everything. But like, if we pull this right over here, I guess the New Holland kind of holds its own in terms of size. Of course, it does have, like, it's just big. Fair enough. Maybe you won't feel inadequate. Though we got bigger girth when it comes to working with, so Anyway, I just put my eyes out and your guys's too. You're welcome. All right, we need to get that other trailer up here, so we'll grab this tractor to do that. What, you guys never heard a Toyota horn before? It's like the worst horn on the planet. They're so wimpy. We don't need roads where we're going. Fastest way to any point is a straight line. All right? Just remember that. When you have to make millions of trips throughout the course of a series, every couple of feet makes a difference. I looked down and read chat and ran right into the freaking car. Like, I just passed a car. I didn't think there'd be another car. Tell it to the judge. Just kill the family. The entire family wiped out right there. The Deutschfahrer? Yeah, don't put your face into the headers. You'll poke your eyes out, see? You learn something new every single day around here. Don't forget it. We can leave the cultivator here because we're actually going to be picking that up soon enough. Because we will be cultivating our cornfields. Oh god, that means I gotta cultivate that, good lord. Alright, do we have to strap this down? Like, is there a strap? No? Apparently it's fine. Hopefully the freaking header doesn't come off. I don't think I got it on there very straight either. Look at the size of this header versus my tractor. Lord have mercy, dude. It's like 3 of my tractors hanging off the front of our combine. That is a big old corn header, man. Hey, that's the other thing you guys should learn from these streams. How many times have I crashed by looking at chat? All right? Distracted driving is bad. Don't do it. When you're driving, drive the goddamn car or truck or whatever you're driving. Don't be looking at your phone. Don't be calling people. Just drive the car. You're welcome. Life lessons from Smart and Elite. Guys, we are quickly outgrowing this little area. Not gonna lie. Oh God, it's got a freaking articulating axle too. How the hell are you supposed to reverse these god-forsaken trailers? It's like the opposite of the opposite every time. Fuck it. So, you like your trailers? Oh God, that's gonna be in the way though. Ugh. Alright, well, I guess we're going to drop this around the back. Come back here. Around here. Bring it over here where the grass is mowed. Beautiful. Sneak through here. Woo, the frame rate doesn't like this. Alright. Now we have $479,000 in the bank. We have bought the equipment that we were looking to buy. We still haven't replaced this tractor yet. We do have enough money to definitely replace this tractor. We were talking about keeping this tractor for the front loader and everything. So let's look into a... Do we go with a medium tractor or a large tractor? Like, what do we do? Like, large tractors don't have the ability to have the implements on the front. Usually, they don't have a front PTO. I guess some of the smaller large tractors do. So I don't think we need a large tractor right off the top. For one stream, you should follow the laws of the road. For a whole stream, you'll need to use your neighbor's yard to park equipment. Yeah, right? I'm telling you. Realistic. Remember, this is what we actually had before. Something like this, though. I mean, it's got decent horsepower. Can be upgraded to over 500 if we need it. But it is expensive, man. $329,000. And it's even uglier green than the John Deere's. Meh. New Holland can go up to 435 horsepower. Does have the PTO on the front. It's not green, which is a good thing. Starts at 351 horsepower. Can be taken all the way... Whoops. Did I do the wrong thing? Can be taken all the way up to 435 horsepower with $42,000, which is a bit excessive. I don't hate this thing. It's not quite as cool as our voucher, I don't think. So everybody seems to be thinking medium. Can't go wrong with the New Holland. That is a real nice tractor. Yeah, this is a pretty nice tractor. I mean, I still like the, oh, whatchamacallit we had. They got this JCB here, but it's only 348 horsepower total. Like, you can't upgrade it. 43 miles an hour? Jesus, we got a Ferrari over here. Dear Lord. That thing almost goes as fast as a road truck. Holy crap. Well, if for nothing else, that might be our transport tractor. Good Lord. It's got 43 in it, too. Is that the fastest tractor? I think it is. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, that JCB is like the fastest tractor. This is a freaking bulldozer. What the hell is this doing in here? This is only 217,000, but I mean, it is kind of a one sort of purpose deal. I like having I like having the ability to go like multiple different things. This case has 374 horsepower stock. It's 312,000 though. That's kind of expensive. I mean, we could just get this. What do you guys think? The Deutzfahr are fast. I mean, what up, Aurelian? Good to see you as well. Hope you're having a good night. In terms of everything, there is the... Oh, I forgot we got this Lamborghini mod. You guys were talking... We got to get this, right? Like, we have to. Y'all were talking about a Lamborghini, and I went out and I turned this mod on. It's not exactly cheap, but it's not super expensive. 258 horsepower is kind of what we're stuck with. Twin wheels, rear twins, wide tires plus weights, wide tires, wheel weights, standard. We're not trying to go broke. We've been putting off the equipment upgrades and getting new equipment for a while as we expanded our farm. And now with our first like legitimate harvests of being able to get over $1 million a year, now we can upgrade our equipment. I'm thinking we go for this. If we go with the Nokian tires, what should our wheel setup be for this thing? Now you can't get narrow tires on this, so this is still not a spraying tractor. I kind of like that wide tire because it kind of pops up the back of the tractor. We get the wide tires plus the weights. I think we get the wide tires plus the weights. Twin wheels for the front and back. I don't think we can get the twin wheels, can we? Or was it a different tire? See, if we go with different wheels, I think. Yeah. But we don't need that, and that's kind of crazy. I kind of like the look of those Nokian tires, the wide with the weights. Or just wide. Do we go wide or do we go wide with the weights? What's the this is an 8.4 truck or 8.4 ton tractor. We add an extra 2 tons to the tractor by adding the weight. I think we go with the weights. I think we go with the weights here. Beacon lights, standard, LED. I think we go LED. Front loader protection? Wait, what? Oh, okay. So this is, the protection is simply to stop you from busting the front of your tractor. Yo, Noriko! I knew you'd like this. That's why I went and installed this mod yesterday. I was like, you guys were talking about it all last night, so I was like, why not? Oh, we ain't doing the warning signs. That's ugly. No warning signs. Front loader attacher. We do have that. If we're doing the stall, like, I think we're using quick, or like it. I like the look of this, but that would mean we'd have to buy another front loader too. All right. Main collar, though. We got to change the color. We can go black. I don't want that. Gray, silver, light gray. What's the silver look like? That is not silver. How is that silver? Somebody explain how that's silver. Light gray. Gray. Black. I don't like the black on, like, light black. I kind of like the white in that sense, then. I think I'd rather keep the white. Okay, do we have a stole front loader attacher? Or a stole front loader? I think if we're going to go with this, I think we actually just go with our quickie. Our quick connect. Because we already have the stuff to attach, or like, we already have a front loader for the quick. Like the quick connect stuff. So that makes the most sense. Right? So this is going to be 190,000. That's not that bad. That's actually relatively cheap. And we get it's not the most powerful tractor in the world, but it should serve its purposes, which is mainly to do what we got to do. Like, we don't need another massive behemoth at the moment, so this should be a solid choice for us. Yeah. What do you guys think? We pull the trigger on it? I think it was the 60s. Mr. Lamborghini had 6 Ferraris and tried to offer his help with the clutch. That's just the story of Ferrari. And I think we pull the trigger. What do you guys think? It's 190,000. But this will be the last bit of money we spend for a while, because we're going to have to get through to the next sell point. And I don't want to be having to borrow any more money. Yeah, it's sad that there's no, like, yellow or red or anything like that, like, or orange. Orange is another color that they really like. Lime green is another one. Of course, we already have enough green with all the stinking John Deere that we got. All right, well, I think we do it. Pull the trigger. Just get it over with. Look away. Oh, God. We got a tractor. I own a Lamborghini. Oh, the lighting sucks. You don't get the lighting off the side. I mean, we always work in the daytime, so it doesn't really matter, but the lighting sucks. Okay, well, let's take a look at her. You guys know the deal. Got some projectors in the front. Got our fancy tractor tires. Multiple hydraulic hookups. Our rear PTO. Pretty standard stuff there. All right, let's take a look in her. I mean, the interior's okay. I still give the interiors to Case. I think Case wins the interior battles. Got a moonroof, though. Oh, look at the stereo, though. All right. Got AC and heat. Got multiple speakers. Pretty cool. All right, well, that's a thing. We own a Lamborghini. Might as well pick this up, even though I was planning on just coming down here and grabbing it anyway. It's a shame that it doesn't have a Lamborghini V10 in it. Of course, it probably wouldn't be able to handle the torque. All right, here we go. Capable of 39 miles an hour, our fastest tractor. All right, so now we'll have the ability to use more AI too, because we'll have more tractors that are capable of doing multiple things. So that's good. Got an interesting sounding engine. And it's pretty official, I think, at this point that we are out of room at this place. Lord have mercy. I think we can all agree. We are out of room. Turn on the blinker. Or the whatever you want to call it. The beacons. Look at that. We got us a Lamborghini, folks. Boy, our equipment shed is a bit full, and our yard is too. I think you could change the license plates to say like SE43, but I don't think Spartan actually works. But it's all good. That way they all have like unique license plates. I'm not worried about it. Yeah, I think that's where we leave off for this episode, guys. In the next episode, we will have to replant all of the fields for the soybeans, but we're going to be planting corn this time. So we're actually going to have to plant those fields with this little harvest or this little planter here for the first time. So that'll be interesting to see. Yeah, we got We got our work cut out for us today, folks. Or in the next episode, so I hope you guys are ready. But thank you guys so much for everything today. You guys are crazy. We're only 2 likes away from 100. 2 likes away. You guys have almost done it again, man. Can anybody hit the like to get us to that 100 so that we get that streak stays alive? I didn't even pay attention. But thank you guys so much. 99. We're so close. So close. 100! Let's go! I knew you guys could do it. The streak's alive. Thank you guys so much for everything. And if you like what I'm doing, punch the like button, leave a comment below, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and as always, I will see you in the next video. But before we end, I need to get thumbnail because I forgot to do that. So, little overtime, huh? Do we go with the corn? Let's go with the corn harvester or corn header. Thumbnails are important, folks. This thing is a beast. Also, I managed to park it with the freaking side that I need to look at on the wrong side. Dang it. Dang it anyway. I gotta flip it around. Either flip it around or just pull it out a little bit further. Woo! Well, that's new. Yeah, I'd say this thing's got some grip. You can do it. Monster Jam. Well, I mean, that's one way to get the header off. Monster Jam Farmer Edition. Will I make a series with viewers? Potato, thank you so much for dropping in, my dude. Maybe at some point down the road, but we gotta... What in the world? Just climbing everything. But right now, we've got to finish this series that we're working on. It'll probably be Farm Sim 25 before I get a chance to do a series with viewers. If we end up doing something like that. Oh no. Have I made serious mistakes? Oh, it's upside down! Oh no! This could be a problem. All because I wanted to... Wait. Hold on, thought. What was that? Oh my god, I love this. I love this. I love everything that has transpired in the last, like, 3 minutes. I don't know why. Oh my god, now this header trailer is going to be in the way. Alright, well, we're going to just bulldoze it. Excuse me, come through. Thumbnails are more important. Am I stuck back here? Am I just, like, literally stuck back here? I can fit. I can fit. Thumbnails are important, folks. Oh, no, I can't go around. Oh, no. Okay, well, we're finding the limits of the Farm Sim map right now. One way or another. You're coming with me. Oh, dear Lord. We're not getting through here, are we? Oh, God. We have made poor life choices. Oh, we've made so many poor life choices. How do we get out? I'm trapped! Help! We are legitimately trapped down here. Can I go this way? And then turn. We're fine. I'm no longer trapped. We're good. Look out, sheep. Oh, God. Okay, can I go through this gap? Oh, there is no chance. Maybe if I can wiggle it. No, that's not gonna fit. That's not gonna fit. Oh, Lord have mercy. What have we done? Why did we do this? Quicker! Nope, that didn't work. Alright, go a little straighter. And turn. Come on, harvester. Power! Yes! I'm free! I thought we were stuck forever. Oh my gosh. Don't ever do that again. We learned a valuable lesson today. All of that for a thumbnail. Lord have mercy. Alright. So we're going to park this like this. Shut it down. Then we are going to go over here. We're going to grab the little Lamborghini and this thing. God, this is going to be an amalgamation of colors. Just an amalgamation of colors. Put that there. Thumbnails, am I right? Everybody's got to go for thumbnails. I was gonna say, we were legitimately about 3 seconds from me going and getting a tree begun, but we got out. We're good. Trees live for now. All right. Now that we've set up our thumbnail, now I got to get rid of all the other riffraff on the screen. So get rid of that. Get rid of that. Oh no. The field info. I got to get rid of the field info. Hold that thought. Okay. Now, if only I could get rid of the top right corner. I don't think it's close enough. Let me try just a little bit different here. Instead of like that, let me try something like... like that. Okay, we can see the Lamborghini. Okay, we'll shine the light on the Lamborghini. We've got the 9470 RX showing. All right, we're golden. I think this is our thumbnail, guys. What do you guys think? All right, guys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I'm glad you guys... I hope you guys enjoyed that little giggle at the end with the like, monster trucks farm sim edition. But yeah, I gotta do my patch notes video for World of Warships. So thank you guys so much. I appreciate you guys hanging out. And if you like what I'm doing, punch the like button, leave a comment below, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. And as always, I will see you